back to LOKHIR FELLHEART, episode 3, the Evil Empire. So our evil empire is over here in Cathay. We're in the process of annexing everything in Cathay. We've had a little bit of a hiccup with Snickich getting a bit angry about us taking over his lands, but we'll we'll smooth things over with him, and we'll smooth things over. We pave over the bones of his entire race. Meanwhile, but it's very costly to build an empire. There's a lot of paving that needs to be done over the bones of other races and stuff, and paving costs money. So we've sent out our money-making crews in the form of our Black Arcs to find some profit opportunities over here in the west. So we're basically just pumping out as many Black Arcs as we can and then sending them over into the Western Seas to stack, raid, and murder. Get as much cash as we can to send it back home to build up our empires. Currently converting all these from... How much does that cost? 350. Yes, that'll pay for itself in like 2 turns. I might just quickly kind of build money everywhere. Just see what that does. Just let that roll for a couple of days. I've already got money here. I don't know what to build here. I guess we could build public order or slave buildings. Control, yeah. See, this building gives you 3 control, but it doesn't cost you any slaves at all. Whereas the control building gives you 2 control, but it costs 10 slaves, or you can go 5 control for 15 slaves. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess if you just want a cruising amount of control, you could go for the go for that. I don't know. I kind of like just having rebels spawn every now and again and then just killing them. But it's something to look out for, I guess. So I guess in general, yeah, I mean, I guess. So I don't know. The slave pens reduces the amount of slaves used, but I don't know if that really matters too much because our slave input, like our incoming slaves, is pretty high. So I don't know if we really care. Like, I think we're actually passively making more slaves just from our minus 358 from our buildings, plus 3. Yeah, so we're getting minus 358 from our buildings. We're getting plus 360 from our buildings. So we're actually currently paying for all of our like passive slave use, like it's just automatically getting paid for by our ports and things. Because different ports, like ports create 20 slaves. Tier 2 ports create like 40 slaves and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I guess actually the diktat cost minus 5% diktat for local province. Okay, I guess that's kind of significant. If you had 3 of them, that'd be 15%, which would be 60 slaves when you sacrifice from here. Yeah, I guess that's significant. Alright, I'm just going to put basic money buildings everywhere to see how that works. Can't wait till April when this game gets updated. Yeah, well, I think it might be going to get updated even before that. Yeah, I think maybe April-ish might be around when oh, I don't really know what the dates exactly, but yeah, the next DLC is the Thrones of Decay. That'll be the Dwarves, Nurgle, and Empire, which I'm really looking forward to. That one, I guess, might be around April. But before that, Shadows of Change, the previous DLC, is getting updated with more content added. So, and I'm really hoping that there's going to be some free LC content as well. So, you know, maybe there'll just be some free update for everybody. They haven't said anything about that I've heard. They've only said that they're going to be updating the Shadows of Change DLC. But yeah, for people like me that already bought it, or people that are thinking about maybe buying it, that's cool. So yeah, basically, I guess basically I'm saying, for me, there's going to be new content, you know, in January, February, or whenever they do that. I guess it's not going to be January, because otherwise they would have... Oh, I don't know. Maybe, I wonder if there'll be a big hype up about it, because... because normally if it was a normal DLC, there would be like a month or so of you know, kind of pre-release hype up. But, where's that army that I had over here? Oh, it's here.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Just realized we've got a rebellion about to happen here. Alright, we'll just put Lord. Ooh, Spiteful, level 11 Spiteful Lord.
Cease your provocations.
Oh, Shadows of Change is getting updated in April. Wow, that's a long time away.
Do not vex us further.
Is there an official source for that, John? April and then May. Okay, so they're going to be like back to back, only a 1 month apart. Yeah, do you know where that's where it says that? I kind of want to drop. Oh no, I can't really drop that, can I? Well, I could drop that, but then I'd have no slaves left. So I kind of could rush back here and try and take out those rebels with this guy, but yeah, I think we need to really bring this guy down here. Let's just take this settlement off him. Yeah, let's start off with a nice easy battle. Just ease our way into it. Daniel says February Shadows of Change. Does anyone have a link, or can they tell me what I can Google to find the official mentioning of this? The last thing I've got is the official blog from 12th of December. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, here we go. The important thing is to do this properly. Thrones of Decay will move out of its intended release window of winter 2023. We're looking to launch this DLC in April 2024. So that's April 2024 for Thrones of Decay. Shadows of Change, February 2024. Cool. Oh, thanks for clearing that up, guys. Or reminding me to clear that up, I guess. I sort of vaguely thought they were thinking January for the Shadows of Change, but February makes more sense, because I think if it was January, it would be now, you know. Hey everybody, welcome guys. Yeah, February is nice. It's not too far away. Oh, why have I got a mini map? Is that normal? I guess it'll go away during the... Yeah, I guess that's normal. And then it goes away once you start the battle. Never really noticed that before.
Nagarothi. Corsair handbows.
Theo says April, it means April 30th. Yeah, yeah. Usually, yeah.
Supreme sorceress.
Garuki.
Oh, no, not that one gaming test, no. Have to wait till the next Kislev stream.
Supreme sorceress. Limitless power. Supreme sorceress.
I get distracted easily. Get distracted by new shiny things.
Cold-blooded killers.
So,
The merciless host.
not sure what the best way to do this is.
Fell sorcery.
Corsair handbows.
I think they should can Total Warhammer 3 and move on to the next title as well. I don't know. I strongly disagree with you there, John. But luckily, neither of us are the ones that make the decisions.
Eager for battle.
I feel like Warhammer 3 is, well, like the Warhammer series altogether, Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 combined is like pretty much the best thing that they've ever made. I'm not saying that there isn't great stuff that was made before. Like Medieval 2 was my favorite game before that. But yeah, I feel like Warhammer kind of tops it out now. It's in different ways, you know, in different ways. There's definitely things that I still miss from Medieval, but I think overall Warhammer 3 just has so much content and it's just so much fun. And I think that it's highly unlikely that they'll do anything that's remotely as good as Warhammer 3 anytime soon. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the next 2 or 3 games in a row kind of suck compared to Warhammer 3. You know, so I'm not in any rush for them to stop making more Total War Warhammer 3 content. I mean, I don't think that's guaranteed. I think there's maybe the next game will be really good, but yeah, like, do you know what I mean? Like, this is the best thing they've made so far. There's no guarantee the next thing's going to be just as good or better. There's there's just as much of a chance the next thing's going to be shit. So yeah, like. I'm not in any rush for them to stop developing Warhammer 3. I mean, the next thing is coming anyway, you know what I mean? It's not like they're going to stop developing new games. But I don't think that you should be in any rush to call for them to stop development on Warhammer 3. I think they should, and I think business-wise it'd be wise for them to just keep making as much Warhammer 3 content as they can. Alright, let's see if we can... The goal here is to get as much, get as many slaves as we can.
Cold-blooded killers. Murder awaits. Slay them. Corsair handbows. Carnage. Advance, Rookie. The merciless host by Drakira. Blood will flow.
Actually, we don't need to shoot him, that's fine. Alright, so don't kill him. Don't kill him. There we go. Now kill him. You gotta rout him first and then kill him. It's like that's the mode. And every time we do that, we'll get lots of slaves.
In motion. Dealers of death. Battle ready. Death is coming. End it! Going. Eager for battle. Cold-blooded killers. Garuki, forward! Dealers in death.
Supreme sorceress. Come to me.
No survivors.
Cirrus. I summon thee.
Garuki, forward! Dark shards.
Annihilate them.
Corsair handbows! By Cain! Bloody murder! Nagarothi! Kill them! Slash! Kill! Make them bleed. Attack!
We're just trying to kill everything that's routing.
Corsair handbows. Terror and death. Hack, cut. We are ready.
Because the routing ones are the ones that give us the slaves.
Advancing. No mercy. Battle ready. Going. What now?
Hag! Speak, dark deeds. Cain's chosen. Hearken to me. Summoning destruction.
End them. Suffering for all. Merciless warriors. Eager for battle. Massacre them. Suffering for all. Slash, kill. Slaughter.
For Grond.
All right, just trying to murder as many as we can. Hey, Spyridon. Spyridon. Welcome. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what the next title that they make is. But yeah, I'm very cautious about asking for them to move on from Warhammer 3 because I feel like Warhammer 3 is probably the pinnacle of Warhammer of Total War that we're going to see for a while. I mean, I hope that I'm wrong. Like, I mean, I'm not saying there's no chance that the next thing could be just as big. I just think it's not guaranteed, you know. I think a lot of people just assume that the next game is going to be just as good as Warhammer 3, but just different, you know, like it'll. But yeah, like, and I just think that, you know, whatever the next game is, I feel like there's a really good chance that it'll be shit, you know.
Master Druki.
So like, yeah, don't be too eager to throw out Warhammer 3. Also, I think Warhammer 3's just got amazing bones, like there's just so much good stuff in Warhammer that you know, they can always add more stuff to it. They can always fix the old stuff and all that.
Slay them. Dark shards. Glorious destruction.
There's gonna be bugs, but there's just so much, like, there's so much gold there already, you know, like. I'd love to see him just keep adding onto it, at least for another year or two. Total Warhammer code 3 code is 10 years old. Yeah, but I don't give a shit. It's not my problem. I'm not a developer. I don't have to fucking deal with it. It might suck. It sucks for the developers having to deal with the 10-year-old code. But for me as a consumer, like, I just want the best game possible. And the best game possible right now is if they keep working on Warhammer 3. Like, the best game possible is not them starting some new game that's probably not going to be very good. In my mind, anyway.
Warrior, over there.
Like, the problem for us with the code being old and being all spaghetti code is just that it takes them a long time to make anything. You know, they have to just keep they have to keep trying to fix stuff, and they have to keep dealing with bugs that they create every time they try and make something new, and it's, you know, 2 steps forward, 1 step back kind of things. It's just slowness of development, really. But I guess that translates into development cost for them, you know. If they can throw some more resources at it, maybe they can fix that for us. I remember some of the interviews talking about tech debt, which I think is what you're talking about, John. Whereas basically, like, if they could, like, take some time out from development of the DLCs and everything, and actually go back and invest on cleaning up some of the old code and streamlining things and getting rid of the random bits of crap that don't do anything and all that, then next time they go on to develop more stuff, it'll be better, you know. But I think as it gets as it gets close to, like, as it gets closer to the end of the development cycle, there's less and less incentive for them to clear up that tech debt, you know. Like, if they're only going to be developing Warhammer 3 for another year or so, they're like, oh, well, it's not really much point spending 3 months fixing up the old code if we're only going to be, you know, we may as well just plow through and keep going, you know. But if they're planning on still working on Total Warhammer 3 for another 3 or 4 years with, like, obviously less DLC, less regular updates, but or even 2 or 3 years, you know, like it's potentially worth them investing in that tech debt. Well, 572 slaves, not too bad, not too bad.
This passes for treasure. Supreme sorceress of Grond. Who seeks me? Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
But yeah, anyway, yeah, I'm looking forward to the well, free for me update and Shadows of Change in February. That'll be good. Hopefully, it'll freshen up the game a little bit. The DLC, Shadows of Change DLC, didn't really freshen up the game for me. Like, it didn't really make me want to play Kislev or Cathay or Zeech. So it was kind of like a nothing for me. But hopefully when they do the update, I'll come back and be like, all right, there's actually some new content here I want to enjoy now.
LOKHIR, FELLHEART.
Hopefully. Can only hope.
The Tower of Blessed Dread.
Okay, so I've been trying to avoid this. This is how we started off. So I've got this siege here, which I really want to win, but I just see all these Akshina and magic and bloody everything, and I was like, man, we're not gonna win that. It's gonna be rough.
For the Witch King! Tyrant of Nagaroth. What now? Fear my malice. Tyrant of Nagaroth. Dreadlord. Noble born.
Get one more squad in there. She got regeneration, Tome of Furion. He's got the rubric. Eternal Servitude. He's got the hunger. For misery. They got. Has anyone got spell resistance in here?
Warriors bow to no one.
No, they haven't got any spell resistance. They only really need it against dwarves.
Nagaroth. I admire your darkness. Vicious Dreadlord. Droopy Lord.
Sort of thinking maybe we could like fight it with these guys, try and do some damage, and then maybe fight it again with the other army, or even fight it again with the same army. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, let's see what we can do. Yeah, gonna have to be an early or shorter stream today. I've got 7 total hours, so I don't know. I don't know if I should go 7 hours of solid Warhammer. I usually like to finish off with a couple hours of something different, just to wind down. But yeah, I don't know if it's, but yeah, 7 hours is not very long. So I don't know if I should just go for 7 hours of solid Warhammering, or we should do like, you know, 5 hours of Warhammer and 2 hours of something else. I could play a bit of Mordheim. Play a bit more of Incredible Adventures of Van Helsing. I don't know if I want to play any more of Van Helsing though. because I feel like it's sort of, I feel like if you're going to play Van Helsing, even though it's an ARPG, I know we were talking about this the other day about how like, we were talking about this the other day about how like, how when you play like a game like Baldur's Gate or something that's got like a in-depth storyline, it's like, I feel like it's better just to sit down and like do it all in one, or do a big session of it, you know, when you've got like a whole weekend off, or you've got like a week off work or something. Just be like, yeah, finally this is going to be my Baldur's Gate session, I'm just going to play Baldur's Gate hard out for a week or whatever. Like, you know, whereas if you just only got a couple of hours to play each night, or, you know, Baldur's Gate or like Rogue Trader or whatever, like you've only got a couple of hours to play each night, you can't really remember the storyline, and there's all these different characters, you don't remember who they are, and you know, it's just kind of a mess, dude. Whereas and yeah, kind of with in Van Helsing, I don't know, even though the story isn't like super in depth, I still kind of feel the same way. Like I kind of want to sit down when I've got like a big weekend ahead or something, and just play like through heaps of it, because it's got kind of a cute story. And these Cossars, I kind of feel like we could take out that side. Okay, let's go back down there and do it. I wonder if we just run down here and we just bum rush the walls on there.
Onward! Forward!
My power is yours. Now!
So I'll keep her back, because I feel like she could get shot and just die really fast.
Honor the king!
Looks like there's not too much stuff here, but there could be a heap of Akshina in there, I don't know, because the Akshina are invisible, right? Oh yeah, there's Akshina here on the walls. Oh, it looks like they're targeting me. If they shoot us, that'd be pretty bad. Even though they have their AP damage, they still, Akshina still have a lot of AP damage. But yeah, I don't know. I wonder when the next Warhammer game, I wonder when the next Total War game will be. I imagine it'll be a while away. I wonder if they've decided to, like, so like with the with all the furor that there was around Shadows of Change and Thrones of Decay and stuff, they basically decided to delay Shadows of, well, have another look at Shadows of Change and delay Thrones of Decay so they could add more content in. I wonder if it had any effect on the development plans for the next game as well, because I don't know with the next because like I guess they did Pharaoh, and I guess Pharaoh was sort of like a, I don't know, I guess Pharaoh was sort of like Saga's title in terms of their development, and then the next game would be like a proper full-size game, I guess. Because like the main game team has been working on something else for a while now, because they said I don't know, at least a few months ago, they said that some of the main developers were moving on to the new main game team thing. So I assume they've already been working on whatever the next big thing is going to be. But I got no idea what that would translate into, you know, in terms of how far away it would be.
Following orders! It is done! At once! We understand! Cold-blooded killers! Battle calls! Nagarothi! Nagarothi! Dealers in death! Dealers in death! On to slaughter! Eager for battle!
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what the next game is going to be, but I'm excited to find out.
Battle ready! Corsair handbows!
We should beat these Cossars in melee. I feel like we should beat them in melee, and we should beat them in shooting as well if we're up on the walls like this. But I don't really know.
At once! Following orders! Corsair handbows! We are ready! Battle ready!
We've got magic, which I'll try not to forget to use.
Understood.
Yeah, I feel like these two guys, even though there's only two of them,
Deadly.
I feel like they're keeping
Slay them.
them pretty distracted over here.
Kill them.
If we can get them into melee, they'll be like it's just armor-piercing shots from the Akshina could destroy them, but as long as they're in melee, they should be. Yeah, they're getting shot a little bit, but
Leaving.
we're pushing in the middle of this blob. Alright, then they're safe in the area. Now, yeah, see, we're killing these guys. Yeah, we're shooting the crap out of them. As long as they stay within our range. These guys are outside of our range mostly, I think, so they're that's a bit annoying, but...
Without question.
Yeah, I reckon I love taking walls with like Corsair handbows. They're pretty cool. They're magicking me. Yeah, they've got Akshina who do have armor-piercing missiles, but I feel like the angle... I don't know. Maybe we should shut them down.
Dreadlord. Die, weaklings. Tyrant of Naval. For the king. Master Druki. Witness my cruelty!
Hey Clock Monkey, how you going, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, those guys are shooting from outside of range, so let's yeah, let's get serious. Let's go into melee. We should beat all these guys in melee. Excuse me. This one looks like it's going to be a good hit. Oh, quick! Before they move. Oh yeah, violated. I like it.
Merciless warriors, advancing. Moving out.
Yeah, this combination of like charging into melee and doing well in melee, and also hanging back and shooting, I think is cool.
Kill them! Eager for battle. We are ready. Corsair handbows. Dark elves. Advance, Druki. Corsair handbows. With pleasure.
Looks like these fuckers don't route. So I mean they do, but they don't route instantly. So it's like, oh wait, we lost our cover of infantry. We've got to get a new blob into these guys. Move. Don't want to take too many armor-piercing Akshina shots from them.
Understood. Excellent. Dreadlord. Dealers in death. Forward. Battle calls.
Yeah, so these guys should be broken now, but they've got their Kislev thing where they just fight to the death. We can kill that wizard. That'd be good. Actually, yeah, if we could kill all their wizards, that would be pretty sweet. I don't know if that's really viable though.
The merciless host. Carnage awaits. Going. Withdraw. Glorious destruction. Nagarathi. Druki. With pleasure. Druki, forward. Corsair handbows. Lord of Fear. Very well. Yeah. I live for murder.
I'll bring her around here. I think if she stands right against the wall there, she should be hopefully safe. Actually, maybe I'll just put her here so I don't forget about her. She should be pretty safe there. Alright, we've taken this.
Corsair handbows.
Oh, we've got a bunch of characters here. If we can kill these fuckers,
Onwards to
that'd be
murder.
pretty nice.
Battle ready. Forward. Forward.
We're definitely doing some damage. I don't know if we're going to win, but if we can do enough damage to hurt them. We drop. Oh yeah, we dropped that hero. All right, this is good.
Eager for battle, as you say. The merciless host, as you say. Corsair handbows. No mercy. Cold-blooded killers, by your command. Corsair handbows. Merciless warriors. Going. Onward. Advance, Druki.
Okay, this is good. Drop another hero. If we can kill what's her name, Ulrika as well, then they'll have no magic, which would be nice. Need to get those Akshina, stop those Akshina shooting. I think the Akshina are pretty good in melee as well, unfortunately. I'm not sure how. I mean, we've got armor and they don't, so I assume we would win, but I'm not 100% sure.
Attack!
This guy's mounted? Yeah, he's mounted, so we should be able to shoot. Should be able to shoot them.
Die, weakling! Eager for battle! Corsair handbows! Going! Without question! Merciless warriors! Advancing! Back!
Yeah, we're losing. Try making a big blob and then just finishing it with Purple Sun. But I don't know if it's gonna work.
Corsair handbows! Die, weaklings! We are ready to destruction! Moving out! Make them bleed! Pull back!
Come on, kill this fucker.
Corsair handbows! Withdraw! Moving out! Onwards to murder!
These guys doing? Okay, these guys are some tanking there. Alright, cool. Dropped another lord. Get their last lord, and then oh yeah, she's there. If we can kill her as well, then they'll have no magic. So we come back again with a second army, and we'll get them. Alright, she's coming in to our heroes. No, she's pretty good in combat, but I mean, there's two of them, and they've both got regeneration, which is better than her regeneration. So I feel like they could probably take her out. Nice. So I think we've killed every one of their characters now except for Ulrika. We need a couple of chunky ones to go into melee.
Murder awaits.
These guys. These are the little remnant squads. Can hang back and provide fire support.
Merciless warriors. Dark elves. Carnage awaits. Bloody murder advancing.
Are we in melee with her? Where is she? Oh no, she's still. She's on a horse.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
If she does melee, that'll mean they'll beat her more easily. But yeah, that's not great. Maybe we shouldn't. Nah, fuck that. They've got the range advantage of us on us here. They can fire from here and here, and they've got these like choke points. So like that's their little fortress in there, and this is our little fortress in here. So if they come in here, we can get them. But if we go out into here, we get chopped up. So it's kind of rough. Get the wizard in here. We need to start using some magic if we're gonna win this. We can get these guys back over kind of to here, and then start using the magic combined with their tanking ability, then we could probably even win this. Hey Toby, starting a LOKHIR campaign now, best tips for a good start? Ooh, I don't know. I mean, if you want to copy what I've done, you can just restart to the start of the stream and do what I've done. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's the best thing to do, but what I did was I allied with, or I made friends with Snickich at the start, and made a non-aggression with Snickich so that I could concentrate on taking out all the other minor settlements, minor factions. And then once that was gone, then Snickich declared war on me. I was planning on declaring war on him eventually, but then then Snickich declared war on me. And then sort of change to him. So I don't know. I guess yeah, I don't know. If you just look at your map and try and figure out where your sort of stronghold is going to be, you know, where your safer areas are going to be and where your borders are going to be, try to eliminate enemies, like significant enemies, make choke points, just normal stuff. Yeah, Snickage is probably the most pain in the ass local enemy. So I guess, yeah, either I don't know. Like, so what I did was peace out. Not peace out, but you know, I got a non-aggression with Snickage, so I didn't have to worry about him for about 10 or 15 turns. And then I took out the other factions and then turned back onto Snickage. So another way you could do it maybe would be just to go like straight after Snickage straight away. Maybe that would be a better way to do it.
Swiftly
Withdraw!
I think, like, yeah, you don't necessarily, like, it's the terrain around that area is really annoying. Like, it's hard. It's hard to have like solid choke points and stuff. So you might want to kind of slash and burn a little bit. Sometimes I like to do that if I have trouble, like, you know, taking territory and holding it. Just go in, you know, go in deep, just wreck all their shit. Take, like, occupy it, but don't worry about holding it. Just the main point is just to destroy their infrastructure, you know. Just go in, like, if you want to take out Snickage first, just go in and smash all this shit. Don't worry if you're going to get rebellions or, you know, whatever. Just take him out, you know, and then come back and kind of slowly consolidate out. That could be a good way to go. Good thing with LOKHIR as well, you can always migrate if you want to go to. All right, we've nearly got Ulrika. All right, smashed you. All right, we'll try and pull right back. See if we can lure them back in here. We haven't got anything that's like. Yeah, we really need these guys. If we get these guys in to tank, and then we can sort of. Oh, he's heel capped.
Wage war! Making ground! Black-hearted lord!
We've got the rubric as well. We've got 2 pit of shades there. Just start using that. Let's get up on the walls.
Nagorothi! Nagorothi! Merciless warriors, at once! As you say! Battle ready! We are ready! Cold-blooded killers! Murder awaits! Moving out! Kuruki, forward! The merciless host! It is done!
I thirst!
Do we get it? I think we might win this. Alright, let's, did we kill her? I don't know if she's dead or not. Oh. Fuck.
Ready! Clever! Elfry!
Tyrant of Nagoroth!
Destruction awaits! A fortide call!
Carnage awaits! Death!
Confederating any other Dark Elves? Yeah, confederating the other Dark Elves is definitely possible. So there's a sea lane that's right next to, you. So if you want, you can just send your initial starting guys straight through the sea lane. Also, that takes you right over to the far west. Also, after about, I don't know, 10 turns or so, I can't remember what the exact trigger is, you'll get a option to confederate Clark-Harond. So if you want to just migrate over to the classic Dark Elf areas, you'll get Clark-Harond, which is the area just over the water towards... It's part of Nagaron, but it's like towards over near Bellacor's starting area.
Destroy!
So you can just play... Yeah, so you can... It's sort of a choice. You can either play in Cathay or you can play from Clark-Harond. Alright, let's start reckon some stuff.
Corsair handbows. Blood for Cain. Dealers in death. Corsair handbows. Eager for battle.
Alright, let's go in. We're going in. Let's do this.
Obeying. Shorter.
Nice. I don't think we're gonna be able to get too many slaves out of this now. But if we're gonna get any, then this would be the time to get them. So the Kislev are really bad for taking slaves because you only can get captives when the enemy's routing. So when the while you're trying to get them to rout, you know, you're shooting them, they're taking lots of damage, they're dying, but you're not capturing slaves because they're not routed, right? And then after they're about to rout as Kislev, then they have 30 seconds of invincibility. So all of the guys that are on, like, you know, 10% health and everything that are just about to die, during that 30 seconds they all die. So, you know, so then after they've routed and you've killed a bunch of them, then they've been invincible for 30 seconds. Then, unbreakable for 30 seconds. Then you've killed even more of them, and then by the time that 30 seconds of unbreakable goes away, there's like fucking 5 dudes left, you know? So, yeah, so it's really hard to get good amounts of slaves from Kislev. They're not very enslavable, these Kislevites. So that's our least favorite type of people, are unenslavable.
Drenched Lord. It is done, Lord of Fear.
Trying to herd them all into this pit of shades. Might be able to get a couple of slaves out of this.
Forward.
Oh yeah, it's working.
Cruel and deadly. Right away. Pain, suffering, death.
Sorceress of Grond. Elfry and Aha. Come, Malith. All powerful.
Onward. Cold-blooded killers.
Yeah, probably gonna get like a handful of them, yeah. Yeah, so if you want to focus on Confederate and the other Dark Elves, you just take the Clark-Huron Confederation. It's like a dilemma. Take the Clark-Huron Confederation, then take a bunch of territory around there, connecting onto Malekith, then gift all of that territory to Malekith, and then hope that Malekith gets wrecked by his enemies and gets weakened, you know. And same thing with Hellebrand, you know. So, like, yeah, basically, how I normally do it is, how I normally do it is, yeah, I take a heap of territory, ideally kind of in a strung out sort of way, like, not like just say Malekith is there. Don't take a heap of territory in a circle around him and give it to him. That'll make him have a nice, tight, strong ball. If Malekith's there, take a heap of territory all leading out in a snake really, really long, and then gift it all to him. And so then he'll basically be in contact with like 50 other factions, and also you will have taken all of his money. He won't be able to build enough armies to defend all of his territory, you know, so it's not guaranteed, but it's like gives you a much higher chance of getting him into the situation where you want him to be, which is that he loves you because you've given him a bunch of territory, and 2, he's at war with heaps of other factions and he's weak, and, you know, etc, etc. And if you can get him to break his agreements, if he's got an alliance with Hag Grief, and get him to break his agreement with Hag Grief as well, that might be a good idea. Does anyone remember what the trigger is to get the Confederation thing? I feel like it might. I can't remember if it's like you might have to get your legendary lord to level 10 or something. Or maybe you have to conquer a certain amount of settlements, or it's after you've taken over a complete province, or I can't remember. 2,500 slaves, is it whatever? Oh, cool. So you just got to take 2,500 slaves, and then the quest will pop. Oh wait up. When does the 25? So do you start off with that? Yeah, you do start off with it actually. Yeah, check your quest, Toby. I think you start off with the quest from turn 1. So just do the quest, get your Confederation, get your Clark Ron Confederation as soon as possible, and then go and do the thing. Oh, so sorry. No, my question was, when does it pop? I thought I remembered it popping up turn 1, or maybe it's turn 2. Yeah, I kind of remember it popping really early. I don't know. You could go back to the start of the stream, but it'd be hard to find it. Yeah, I feel like I remember it popping up pretty early. Like in the first couple of turns, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. I probably in general I prefer to just migrate back to Nagorond and just ignore Cathay. But yeah, I thought I'd do something different this time and actually build an empire in Cathay. All right. Well, I don't think we're going to really get many slaves. We think we're about as good as we're going to get. Yeah. Well, that went a lot better than I thought. I thought we were going to lose for sure. It didn't even lose a single unit. Gotta love it. Actually, that's another really cool thing about Corsairs, because they're fast. They got fast foot speed and they've got armor. They tend to not get wiped out as easy as other units. in manual battles, I mean. They're pretty good in auto resolve as well. Very nice. Very nice. So we have 500 slaves from the money, but the post-battle option, we probably won't get that many. 495. That's not bad. It's not bad. Actually, that's a trick. Yeah, that's a trick that you can do with Kislevs if you want to get more slaves. Is like break them, let them go invulnerable, then run away, and then come back and do it normally. Because like I said, there's no point killing them while they're unbreakable. It's still not, you're still not going to get as many as you would on another faction, but yeah. But that was cool. So we actually just did do pretty well out of that.
I want it all.
I want it all. I think I'll rush all the major ports on the Cathayan shores, then migrate with a bunch of Black Arcs. Nice. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been. That's kind of what I've done. We killed all their heroes. Oh, we achieved short victory. Glory. Yeah, so you start off with Hachai. Then you can. Then Belchai is not a major port, but Fuchao is. So you take that, you get another Black Arc. Then you can come in here, take Zanchi, another Black Arc. And then you can't really get another one until you get Shangwu. Then that's all the major ports. Oh, actually, sorry. There's Bamboo Crossing down here, which I actually let them. I kind of let them just be for the moment. But yeah, there's another one down there as well. And Tower of Ashung. No, that's probably not. Yeah, that might be it. But yeah, I just kept some Black Arcs here to help me support here, and then I recruited 2 Black Arcs over here. Oh yeah, sorry. As soon as you get the Confederation as well, you'll probably get, well, depending on how messed up they are, but you're likely to get both Karanka and Blacklight Tower. So as soon as you get the Confederation, you can just pop out 2 Black Arcs over here and just start going over here. Like, you don't need anything else. Like, 2 Black Arcs can already start just conquering shit. You don't even need armies over here. I mean, at first. But yeah, so like if you wanted to confederate Malekith, I'd probably like, you know, I'd maybe like, I don't know, like you could take Shrine of Ladriel and the Monoliths and Circle of Destruction and then gift all of that to Malekith to sort of make him longer, you know, so he's in contact with more enemy factions. But then you're going to be at war with then you're going to be at war with Lithanar and kind of weaken him. So that might be a bad idea. Yeah, maybe the better idea would be to confederate Hellebrand first. Kind of string her out this way. I don't know, they're both in really solid positions, so it's kind of hard to make them weak. I mean, I've successfully confederated them both with a bit of patience. You can get there. But yeah, definitely possible. Definitely possible. But yeah, you gotta have a bit of patience and not get frustrated.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Tyrant. Cruel and deadly. What now?
Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a mess here. I think we're probably going to lose. Probably going to lose. Is it a ship?
No point.
Hey, HP. Nah, I don't play Tomb King. Sorry, buddy. But I don't know. The way that Tomb Kings works, I don't know if there is really a standard army composition, because it's like your standard army composition is just going to be shitloads of shitty skeletons, you know, because like you have limited you can only recruit a limited number of constructs, you know. You can have like your ideal army comp that you could work towards, but you're only going to have one of them because yeah, you got limited, you got unit caps and all that, you know. I mean, personally, I try to get as many archers as I can, and I don't really worry about chariots. In terms of your basic skeletons, try to unlock that artillery unit that you get. Is it the Screaming Skull or the other one? No, not the Screaming Skull catapult. The other one, I can't remember what it's called. The other artillery thing. I think you unlock that. Casket of Skull. Yeah, I think you unlock Casket of Souls somehow. Like basically try and get as many of them as you can every time you got the opportunity to get one of those.
Tyrant of Nagara.
But yeah. I think with Tomb Kings, it's not so much about your standard army composition. It's about your like what path you take to unlocking what stuff first, and you know, that kind of thing. But yeah, as I said, I'm not really an expert. I don't really play Tomb Kings much.
Black-hearted.
All right, I'm pretty happy about that that little conquest. I don't reckon that they're going to be able to counterattack us either. I think we broke them. It's pretty cool. And we're going to get another... This is a major port, so we're going to get another Black Arc out of it as well. Next turn, I think we can break our agreement with these guys and attack them.
Dread Lord of the Druki. Ill-considered. Lord of the Black Court. Black-hearted Dreadlord. Feared by all. The ocean awaits. Sail, damn you!
Alright. Let's see, we need to have... Yeah, they need to be in the settlement in order to get replenishment. But...
Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah.
Dreadlord.
So I think we'll be strong enough to deal with whatever they've got. It's emo pirate time. We're not emo pirates, we're evil, bloodthirsty killers. The Druki are mad, bloodthirsty killers. Alright, maybe I'll punch out some more heroes quickly first. Oh wow, One Pitch Man. Hey, welcome, One Pitch Man. Oh, I think I figured out how to do a shout out. Shout out. Yeah, if anyone who hasn't checked out One Pitch Man, he's got a does that work? One Pitch Man's got a great YouTube channel with some awesome Total War Warhammer content. Yeah, go and check him out if you're on Twitch. There's a link there to should be a link there to his channel. To his Twitch channel, sorry. Excuse me. This is a raid. Give me pants and we let everyone live. All right. Yeah, man, doing well. Enjoying. But yeah, welcome guys. Yeah, playing some Total War Warhammer 3, playing the Dark Elves. Like I was just explaining to Toby, I don't really like Cathay that much. Traditionally, a lot of times when I play LOKHIR, I just wait for the Confederation quest, and then I just confederate my way back over to Karan Kar, and then I just play in the west as if I was playing like regular Dark Elves, you know, and just forget about Cathay kind of thing. But that's not that that's optimal. It's just like kind of a thing that I kind of do. But yeah, so this time I decided to make a concerted effort to conquer Cathay. So the point of this campaign is we're going to make an evil empire in Cathay, and we're just going to fund it by raiding the west. So I'm not really making any effort to conquer settlements in the west. Just the occasional capital port, so that we can get have a base of operations and get some more Black Arcs, because LOKHIR gets an extra Black Arc for every major port that he gets. So yeah, basically we've just got a ton of Black Arcs roaming around causing carnage in the Western Seas, and they're just feeding all the endless amounts of slaves and money back into my economy over here, so that we can conquer Cathay. It's a little bit of a mess right now, but it's gonna all get it'll all get cleaned up in a few turns, I am sure. Dark Elves will sit in the corner and sulk. I don't think that that's true. I think that they're like Dark Elves. Say what you want about Dark Elves, but they're brave. You know, Dark Elves, they might be evil, but they're not cowards. You know, they're brave and they're they're ruthless. And they're unapologetic, you know, like they might do some evil shit and fail and die, but they don't whine about it, you know? That's not how they are. They're not whiners. Like yeah, Malice Darkblade novels are pretty awesome. I've read them, and it's like, you know, Malice he takes his shot, and if he fails, like then he just takes it, you know? You know, if he, like, it's kind of like the Viking thing, you know, like instead of praying for forgiveness and living a meek life and shit, you know, it's just, you know, you go out, you fight, you die. If you win, you get all the stuff. And if you lose, then, you know, your enemies tear you apart. Yeah, I wouldn't say that they're quite, I wouldn't exactly characterize Dark Elves as admirable, but I don't know, there's something about them. Yeah, we're gonna lose this, but I don't care. I'll just chuck that on there anyway. Kunlan, tier 2. I don't know if I should rush back there. I might just let Kunlan get taken by the rebels. We'll come back and recap it later.
Madness fills the air.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Yeah, like I said, it's gonna be messy, but so it is. You prefer Dark Elves to High Elves, but they're still dicks. They're all elves are pretty much dicks, yeah. You say that about Dark Elves, but have you ever met the zombies and Karl Franz? Honestly, one of the strongest combos. What are you talking about, Green Striker? Karl Franz zombies. Confused. Hey, hey, Angram. Very well, man. Very well. Karl inspiring people in death. I have not seen that. No, I don't know what that. I don't know what you guys are talking about. We don't talk about that, Alan. Shh. Oh yeah, any of you guys following the new old world stuff? I'm not sure what I think about that. All right, let's just fix up our cash reserves for the moment. I don't think we've got enough. We don't have enough slaves to get fancy with stuff. We'll just yeah, we'll just make some money.
Black-hearted.
What are you talking about, Green Striker? I don't know what you're talking about. Is this some kind of meme that I don't know about or something? Yeah, you're making no sense to me at all. Nice, finally getting that upkeep reduction down so we can start seeing our nearly free armies. I can't really afford that. Would like to.
Druki Lord.
Yeah, we need another cash injection here.
The Druki are restless.
So we get 2 of those in there, it's 10%. It's like, feels like it's not even really worth it. Income from slaves. Yeah, I guess that's... Local region. So it's basically 50 gold per 1500. Yeah, I guess it's, you know, some.
Supreme sorceress of Grant. Your desire?
Maybe. So here we go. Yeah, sorry, this turn's a little bit of a mess.
Morathi.
Wouldn't mind just an extra 1,000 or 2,000 gold just for...
Sneak.
And Ishin wants to peace out with us. Interesting.
Careful, careful.
Yeah, no, we can't really peace out with them because we've got to kill them all.
Yes, yes.
Speak.
Yes.
Negron is at war with the Demon Prince. Oh yeah, that'll work.
So, you think you can lead the Druki? Very well.
Alright.
I suppose.
That should get us out of trouble. Alright, I think we're good. Not super good, but I think we're okay. How's my global business going? It's pretty good too. We're in this sort of expansion mode at the moment. We haven't really gotten into like maximizing our economy. We're gonna have to do a bit of economic rationalizing, trim the fat, you know, increase our profit centers, and fucking, you know, all that stuff. But yeah.
Fear my malice.
Shadow slip. We're also in the process of cycling through all our masters to give them the best names of power. Just once they get to level 10, you just respec them again if they don't get the right name of power, and keep doing it until you get the right one. So we've got a few of those guys going. Hey Miley, yeah, no, Empire is hectic. It is war after war. That's what I kind of like about it. It feels like a really good pacing in terms of yeah, I feel like it just feels like you have good pacing and like constant action, I guess, and stuff. It's a little bit on the hectic side at the start, especially, but yeah, I know I kind of like it. But yeah, I definitely don't think it's good for a beginner. I wouldn't recommend. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it for a starting player. Maybe I should go. I could go that, and then we get Blade Wind, or we could go Sheath Master, do more damage to our Corsairs. I feel like Blade Wind's going to be pretty nice, though.
Cease your provocations.
Do not vex us further.
We're a tough or weapon master. I like tough on my hags because they're kind of in their scanty bikini armor. They feel a bit vulnerable, whereas weapon master is cool because, I mean, they're never really going to be tanks. So even with this, they're still going to be weak. You know, she's going to have 35 armor, which is almost as shit as 10 armor, you know. Her melee defense is going to be 40 instead of 35. It's like, yeah. But with Weapon Master, her melee attack goes from 62 to 70, and armor piercing damage goes from 400, well, I don't know, whatever it is, normally, probably like 150 to 185, you know. It's kind of nice. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of like both of these. Go Weapon Master, because she's got Death Hag head number 3, the prettiest head.
Priestess to the Druki.
Don't really do rating. Leadership's, you know, okay. Weapon strength plus 15% is kind of nice though, because you can get their weapon strength up pretty decent when they've got their poison popped and everything.
The people grow restless.
Hey SG, it's because I built a crap load of barracks. So what I normally do when I play Dark Elves is I build a level 2 barracks in just like every settlement that I capture, and I keep doing that and more barracks, more and more barracks until I get to the point where I just physically can't support my campaign anymore without building some economy, and then I just get rid of all the barracks and replace them all with money buildings, you know, or whatever. So I've just finished doing that. So I got up to 12. I got up to 12 level 2 barracks, so I get 13 masters, recruited all my 13 masters, and then I got rid of all my barracks, and now I'm changing them all over into money buildings. Well, some of them I'm changing into the temples, the Shrine of Cain, so that we can get some Death Hags and Assassins, but yeah. The Empire is pretty crazy. Extra armor, yeah, extra armor is good. They get the altar, which gives them armor over 100. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about the altar. I think the altar is just, I don't know, it's too slow or something. I think for the altar, I actually prefer speed, maybe. Because if you can get if you get the plus 20 speed from fleet-footed, and then you get the plus 30 speed from the banner, like they've only got normally 50 speed or something, which is not very good. But if you put 50% plus on that, so it's 75 speed, and then you spec in, I think they can spec in the speed in their actual skill tree as well. Yeah, fleet-footed, you get another 15. So you can get 65% increased speed on top of the 50 base, so you could get them up to like 80 speed. So they're kind of like cavalry speed, and I feel like with this, with the you know, with the mass of the, I don't know what, actually I don't even know what the mass of the cauldron is like. It might not be that good, but yeah, I think with the mass of the cauldron, 35 charge bonus as well. The charge bonus is not that big a deal, but I just sort of think with the mass, and if you can get like 80 speed, you might be able to use it like an actual chariot. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't really tested it out, but that was just a theory.
Fear my malice.
All right, I kind of want to just end the turn so I can find out what's going to happen, but I need more money. I mean, yeah.
Oh,
Canes, your timing is poor.
Cirrus!
What?
Acquit yourself well, and you might survive this. It is done.
Sell some more wars, get some more money.
Try
death and destruction. What do you want, thrall?
I'm a thrall of him? I don't think I'm a thrall of him. I think he's mischaracterized our relationship. I don't think he understands the intricacies of our,
every last. Your comeuppance awaits you, Dark Ones.
I'm just going to declare war on just every random faction that I can, just get a heap of cash.
On the hunt! The Empire.
Bring ruin.
You have a proposal, yes? Good. I
The
do.
gods will.
That might be enough.
Slaneshi Herald.
Half of these guys will probably sue for peace.
Rich the more will decree if you are an ally. Rich.
Yeah, half of these guys will probably sue for peace anyway.
Tribal fury. What?
Look.
Oh yeah, those guys are going to declare war on us
Natural authority.
pretty soon. They're not really super keen on us. They already have 2 wars though, so... Oh, and it looks like... Yeah, actually that's cool. They've already got 2 wars with us, and it looks like Nakai is going to start swallowing them up. Might have been a good idea to... Yeah, it might have been a good idea if I had have gotten and killed them, and so I could have gifted this stuff to Nakai to get him to be a friend. Yeah. Well, there's a little, like, hovering castle in the sky with waterfalls coming down. Chisarian Kinslayer does still live. Indeed he does. Where is he? Where is he? I'm sure there he is. Chisarian Kinslayer. Yeah, he rolled a shitty name of power, so he had to get respect and go back in again. All right. Yeah, I mean, I just want to kind of end this turn and find out what's going to happen, but at the same time, there's so much stuff going on that I'm just trying to make sure that I do my best. You know, I give myself the best chance next turn.
People are displeased.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Spellcaster.
Yeah, that is what it is. All right.
Behold true power.
All right. I think we're ready to go. You had to go back to Dark Elf Power Town. Yeah. The only acceptable when the question is name of power, the only acceptable answers are Hydra Blood or Blood Scourge.
The hospitality of Karen Carr.
You got the answer wrong. Peace treaty. I literally just declared war on them, and I got like 700 gold, and then they just peace out immediately, and I get another 1800 gold. See, my economic system revolves around intimidation and threats, and then Bugger. Is that winnable? Not really, is it? If I had a pity, I didn't give him pity I didn't give him any magic items. I don't think this is winnable, but I kind of want to fight it anyway. What the hell are you talking about, Green Striker? I don't know what you're talking about. Karl Franz is the emperor of man. Doesn't have any zombies. And he doesn't have any lifesteal, so I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, well, this thing, even though, excuse me. Wait up, so what the hell happened there? So what the hell? So my Black Ark, so this is my Admiral, right? Oh no, it's not my Admiral, it's just a random Lord.
Dreadlord.
Ah, I should have put him in the water maybe. So he could have like counterattacked.
Honor the king. Going, leaving. Yes.
Are they both mounted? She's mounted. He is. Oh yeah, if you're playing on realistic battle mode, you can press N to zoom in, by the way. So if you are trying to get a bit of a look at the enemy, but you can't get your camera any closer because of realistic battle mode, you can press N to zoom in. It's like your general's binoculars.
Striking out. Moving out. Onward. Kill everything. Advancing. I go forth. Marching. It is done. I live for murder. Forward. Move. Attack.
Okay, they are aiming at me.
I go forth. Show no mercy.
Alright, we got a hit on him.
Onward. Forward. Advancing. Going. Leaving. Striking out. Moving out. Destroy.
This is probably going to go badly, but we shall give it a good old try. Give it a good old college try.
Blood-drenched Lord. Move. Leaving. Forward. Moving out.
Get out of there, fuckwad.
Move. Striking out. I go forth. Marching. Going. Advancing. Striking out. I go forth. Going. Move. Advancing. Leaving. On to destruction. Moving out. Forward. Marching. Onward. Going. Advancing. Blood shall flow. Striking out. Carnage awaits. Die, weaklings. I go forth. Marching. Leaving. Forward. Onward. Move. Moving out. Advancing. Striking out. Move. Going. Leaving. Bloody murder. Tyrant of Nagaroth. Forward. Moving out. Death. Dreadlord, make them bleed! Kill everything! Onward! I go forth!
Totally missed through that one.
Marching! Striking out! Move! Moving out! Forward! Leaving! I go forth! Marching! Kill them!
A good charge bonus, bit of impact damage.
Lord. Honor the king! Advancing! Going! Onward! Move! I go forth! Advancing! Onward! I live for murder! Leaving! Forward! Bloody murder! Bleak swords! Blood shall flow.
Oh, a good chunk of impact damage there. That wasn't bad.
Marching.
I wonder if we'd be better. We'd be better in combat than her, surely. What's her skills? 3943.
Dreadlord.
Yeah, we're better in melee than her, but.
Carnage.
Oh yeah, big charge in the back. If we can kill her, then I reckon we might have this.
Dreadlord. Going to slaughter. Lord of Fear. Feared by all. Rookie Lord, striking out. Onward, advancing! Cold-blooded killer! On to destruction! Going forward, striking out, moving out! Move!
Oh fuck! Ah, bro, that was. I wish I had been there to pay attention to that.
Onwards to murder!
That was real bad. That was pretty much game over, I think.
Advancing!
We lost both of our. We lost 2 out of our 3 units of dark shards.
Forward!
Shut them down.
With pleasure! Murder awaits! Druki! On to slaughter! Nagarothi! Understood. Hack! Cut! Marching! Bleak swords! Murder awaits! End them! Dealers in death! Red spears! By Drakira! Kill them! Tyrants! Leave it! Make them bleed! The merciless host! Dreadlord! I go forth! Moving out! Bleak swords!
Alright, that's good. We got them.
Onwards to murder!
Their spellcasting is pretty good. They're being pretty effective. Which I can't say I like that.
Dark elves! Bleak swords! Merciless warriors! Druki, forward! Bleak swords! At once!
Oh fuck.
Carnage awaits! My blade hungers! By Cain! Slay them! By Cain! Eager for battle! Slay them! Advancing! Dark elves! Dark shards! Death! Glorious destruction! No survivors! Dreadlord!
You can kill it. You can mage.
Battle ready! Great spears! Carnage awaits! We are ready! Glorious destruction! Bloody murder! Slaughter them! Make them bleed! For the king! Dark shard!
Right.
My blade hungers! Glorious destruction! Red spears!
So they're shattered. Switch onto them. Just chase them until they shatter.
Dark shards! To destruction! Eager for battle! We are your doom! Dreadlord! On to slaughter! Dealers in death! No survivors! Bloody murder!
Yeah, she's dead. All right, nice. Crushed them. They'll regret the day that they messed with us.
Nagarothi! To destruction! Tyrant of Nagaroth! Move! Leaving! Striking out! Onward! Advancing! Forward!
Yeah, she's... Oh, we might be able to shoot her.
Weaklings! We are ready. No mercy! Dreadlord! Cold-blooded killers! Death! Bleak swords! Die, weaklings! Moving out! Onward!
Hey, Perpetuario. Alright, we'll kill that lord at least. That was a fun little battle. I didn't think we were going to win that, but it turned out it was alright. And we'll punish them for their impudence. Good job. I was gonna say, do you reckon Nurgle and Undead goes together? I don't think they do. I kind of feel like it seems like it sort of seems like having like Kugath in the middle of a big swarm of zombies, and it would kind of make sense. But I think that weirdly Nurgle is actually, even though Nurgle is kind of about death, Nurgle is kind of also about life in a way, you know, and like a weird death life. I don't know. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Like Nurgle is kind of about entropy and dying, but the undead like are kind of about like after you're dead. Like it's not so much like things slowing down and decaying. It's like things are dead. Weirdest ally for zombies is Dryka. That would be pretty weird. Okay, this is really nice. I didn't think that we'd be able to get a good auto resolve out of this, but apparently we can. So yeah, it seems like this thing's still in effect, so it seems like the AI doesn't really recognize when you've got a Black Ark inside a settlement. There's something screwy about it. So yeah, so Snickage has just suicided himself into my Garrison plus Black Ark. I guess probably not realizing that the Black Ark is there. And that basically just ended the war against him. I mean, it's not quite over yet. He's still got another army floating around somewhere, I think, but yeah. Life from death in disease, yeah. So 908, so 400 slaves equals 1500 gold essentially when you're sacrificing. So 900 gold is actually worth more than the 229 slaves slightly. We do get some more replenishment, but I don't think that matters too much.
Let them live.
Oh, actually, maybe it does matter because we might need to use it to kill this guy. But yeah, so I've got this lord here that I put as basically a decoy. But I also recruited another lord which I put in the water, so we should still be able to counterattack if they're in range. Hopefully. Yeah, last turn was a mess. So just like rebellions everywhere, attacks going on everywhere, you know. I'm pretty sure when we retreat we're still going to be in range and still going to die, so, but we'll see how we go. Oh yeah, funny thing about ambushes, in the ambush, assuming you're not in force march and you can retreat, like if you want to fight the battle manually and retreat, you have to get to this box. But if you just do concede defeat, then you just instantly escape. So that's usually the best option. So we didn't even lose any health or anything. Yeah, if you can do it quick enough before your troops get like engaged with the enemy or anything, then yeah, you can quite often get away without much damage. Whereas if you try to manually escape and not fight, you would just get torn up, you know.
back.
Oh, you didn't follow up? Okay, cool. So she got to live. Good for her.
Tell me why I shouldn't have you sent to my slave decks.
This is another guy that we just sold a war to last turn. And they just want to immediately peace out with us, which is fine, because I never really had a problem with them in the first place. I was just taking free money.
So,
Yeah, so I'm rank 1. I'm the strongest faction in the world, so yeah. No one wants to mess with me. No one wants to mess with the evil empire. There's a limit to how many times I can win with this army. Yeah, I don't think it's going to work this time. You can try. Yeah, you've confused the hell out of me, Green Striker. I still don't even know what you're talking about. Is it like some kind of joke about Karl Franz that I don't know? I don't know.
Dreadlord!
Alrighty then.
I live for murder! Move!
Yeah, I really wish that I had put a see, that's the thing as well. I don't think like the infantry, his infantry was fairly low. Oh, these infantry are pretty crappy offensive stats as well.
Tyrant! For the king! Forward!
Oh yeah, he's got dogs. Alright, let's pull the dogs out and we'll try and wreck them.
Marching! Moving out! Blood shall flow! Onward!
As far away as we can get, so we've got a bit of time.
Advancing! Leaving! Striking out!
And they're gonna charge bonus on me.
Destroy!
Fuck, I think that landed right on top of him and he actually took a massive hit from it. That was bad. Whoops.
Lord of Fear!
Again, he took a massive hit from that as well. We gotta move, we gotta move, we gotta move.
I go forth! Marching! Moving out! Forward! Die, weaklings! Striking out! Going! Onward! Leaving! Move! Advancing! Forward! Going!
Yeah, nah, this is no
I
good.
go forth!
No good.
Onward! Advancing!
I need to pull him over here more.
Striking out! Leaving!
But I screwed it up.
Marching. Forward! Move! Striking out! Leaving! I go forth!
Maybe.
Moving out! Onward!
Yeah, it's looking pretty bad.
Going on to destruction! Advancing! Leaving! Make them bleed! Onward! Going! Carnage awaits! I go forth! Striking out! Forward! Move! Moving out! Marching! Advancing! Onward! I go forth! At once! Die, weaklings! Bleak swords! Battle ready! Advancing! Forward! Dreadlord! Move!
Yeah, we're gonna lose, but we'll do some bit of damage. We'll do a bit of damage to them.
Dark shot!
We'll make them suffer.
Advance, Druki! Advance, Druki! Halt! Battle calls! Forward! My blade hungers! Bleak swords! Going! Battle calls! Tyrants of Naval! Honor the king! Advancing!
Eddie, hey Waspel.
Bleak swords! Noble born! Eager for battle! Advancing! Leaving! Marching! Show no mercy!
That was it.
King out! Going! Moving out! Leaving! Advancing!
Ugh, I can't get out. Trying to, if I get, once we can get into our own green dudes, we'll be able to push through them easily, but we can't push through our own. There we go, now we go.
Striking out!
Get out.
Marching!
Yeah,
Dark shards! I go for
yeah, it's all over.
moving out! Advancing! Forward! Slay them!
Try and drop a couple more AoEs on them, maybe. You have subscribed? Alright, nice. Thank you.
Dread spear!
Much appreciated.
Cool and deadly! Retreat! Nagamaki!
His will failed. Alright, well, we won't get it. We were never gonna win that one, I guess. But we made him pay a little bit. See, Dark Elves don't just whimper and cry, they fight to the death.
Blood for Cain!
They die cursing their enemies.
Battle ready! Murder awaits! Merciless host!
See, these guys aren't begging for mercy. They're not whispering. They're not whimpering in the darkness. They're not cursing their fate. They knew what they signed up for. Never trust an elf. Indeed.
Withdraw! No mercy! Pull back! Slash! Kill! Massacre them! Back!
Nah, no mods on this one. Eddie, this is just pure vanilla. Kind of feel bad for those guys. They fought and lived in the previous battle, but they didn't live in this one. Alright, Black Council is called. The Dreadlords and other figures of importance are summoned to the court. This is the day to issue new decrees for those lands under your control. Should we demand improvements? Should we get some more experience? Should we bolster the military? Should we set slave quota? Yeah, you pretty much always want to go for set slave quotas, don't you? Casualties captured post-battle plus 50%, which is pretty amazing. And we get 100 slaves per turn for free. Can't argue with that.
Fine.
No, I don't really play much multiplayer, Eddie. I have played in the past. There was a tournament that Creative Assembly put on for kind of like for noobs, you know, like people that don't really play multiplayer. And I played in that. I think I did all right. And I really enjoyed it. But yeah, no, I don't usually play multiplayer. Not to say I never will again, but yeah, it's not really part of my my jam normally.
No.
Okay, so we'll get this guy. We'll move him out.
Set the sails.
Put her in.
Dark sorceress.
We'll transfer all his army into her army. And none of that should have used any movement.
Mother of the Dark Con.
No, still 100%. So he moved out into the 0 movement area, so he didn't use any movement. She moved in from the 0 movement kind of circle. And then she moved out to touch him, still within the 0 movement circle. So there was no movement used by any of that. And so she's still got 100% to chase this guy.
Your desire?
So we'll
I want
get her
them
out,
dead.
and we'll put this guy.
Nagaro. Such slaughter awaits.
Plotting a course.
Move his troops into there. We'll put him back in here.
Lord of Nagaro.
Then yeah, so the Black Arcs, when Black Arcs are in port, they have a really big reinforcement range. So yeah, so this guy in here is now reinforcing
Who
there.
seeks me?
Plus we can bring her
Feel
in.
my power.
Just for a bit of extra magic item drop
Be
chance, we may as well put
Ever
her in there as well.
Delightful screams. May their death be
Alright.
slow.
And I think that be pretty much the end of yeah, some of the auto resolve does give you really good captives these days, a lot of the time. It's not like super reliable because sometimes it's not, you know, you would think that you would get more or whatever. But yeah, it seems pretty good. I reckon if we go there, we should be able to take that next turn.
Behold true power. Setting forth.
We don't really need her anymore. What's her loyalty? 5. Yeah, that's fine. Respec her out. We'll get her back when we need her.
Praise be to
We often
Hekar.
discuss Warhammer philosophy here. We do a bit of Warhammer philosophy. That's right. There's a lot of lessons that can be learned from Warhammer. Oh, we could have got these guys in to get some free XP.
Death hag! What nonsense is
All right.
this?
So's we've got a rebel army there.
Supreme sorceress of Grog.
This guy can't make it.
My loyalty lies with another.
All right, this army is going to be fine because we've got a lot of really powerful magic items.
My talents. This is real military.
And oh yeah, these are our 3 guys that came back from getting their names of power. So we've got Chisarian Kinslayer, Hydra Blood. Boom, Chisarian, you have joined the elite. Anton B, player of games. This is Anton B gaming character. Head Reaper at Poison Blade. I'm sorry, Anton, you fail. Back into the pile you go. Do Savage Orcs have physical resistance? Yes, so magical attacks will actually help him do a bit more damage.
True power
And
unleashed.
Cal Gulhan. Drake Cleaver and Wormscale. No, wait, you fail again. That's right. We'll keep them all in just for this battles, obviously, so we can kick the crap out of these greenskins. This greenskin filth. Cool. So Chisarian's got Hydra Blood already, so he doesn't need a regen armor. So we can just give him, you know, whatever. Give him a Trickster's Helm. And... Anton B does not have regeneration, so he is going to need... He's going to need a regen or a hunger armor. Bonus versus inventory. Actually, yeah, bonus versus inventory. This bad boy also needs regen armor. Admiral Neighbor. Admiral Neighbor is safe, yes. He's still floating around, terrorizing the high seas. Alright, so they've all got terror. Which is nice. She can have regeneration as well. She got a horse? She does not have a horse. Shite. Okay, that's not good. Have we got something? I think we've got something that gives you... Didn't we have an item that gave you invisibility? Forbidden rods are cool, but I'm just gonna melt them down. Try and get another blue armor. No, I didn't get a blue armor. That's okay though. Yeah, I usually just give fences blades to my mages to give them a bit extra melee defense, just because they're not going to really be very good in melee anyway. So if they're on a horse, she could charge, you know, maybe, but with no horse, she's kind of useless. I thought I had an item that gave him stalk, but yeah, I guess I was wrong. Dark Elf items are so good? Yes, they are. Dark Elves have like some of the best itemization in the whole game. It's pretty crazy. Alright. We are geared up and ready for rebel slaying duty.
Scream for beyond compare.
And we'll give Frenzy to Chisarian. We'll give the Flame Banner to him so everyone can have some more damage. She can have speed so she can get the hell out of the way. We could auto-resolve it, but we'll get, if we fight it manually, we'll get 2 sets of... If it fights it manually, we get 2 sets of item drops, so maybe we'll fight it manually once and then we'll just auto-resolve the second time. See how it goes. They're really faster than us, aren't they? Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Elves are a little bit faster than normal infantry. This female elf is a legendary character, Hagreen. Hagreen sounds familiar, actually. I don't think this is the Hagreen, though. This is just I think this is just a Hagreen. But yeah, Hagreen does sound familiar. A lot of the names that they use are just names from random characters, and they just have like first names and last names of Empire guys mixed together. So there's lots of somebody Schwarzhelms and somebody yeah, there's lots of guys with Podbringers and Light Dwarfs and all that, you know, they just kind of steal all the names and mix them together.
Master Druki! Execute! Murder awaits!
Using dark magic.
Dread spears!
Oh, what did I just do? I don't know, I just did something random. Alright, we've got our whip. We can put on this guy, give him negative melee attack just to keep our guys a bit safer. Oh, it only works on large. Damn it. Forgot about that. Yes, if they're mounted, you can do it on them, but if they're on foot, it doesn't work on enemy lords. Sucks. Yeah, I don't really like the extended effect duration on Blade Wind because it like wiggles around and stuff. Like it all goes away, you know, you lose where it is. Try and get some of these guys sucked up in there, because every one of these, now that they're broken, you get captives from each one of those guys, so it's worthwhile, potentially. Try to kill some more of these broken guys. Ah, I forget. Oh, actually, if we take these guys around the back, we might be able to like try and get some captives that way.
For the king.
Did we kill that lord? Yeah, I think we killed the lord. That's cool. She can use Power of Darkness on Cesarion because he's got regeneration. So it's going to wreck him a little bit, but he'll regenerate, so he'll be fine. He'll be fine.
We are ready.
Alright, here we go. Alright, so we wait till this is just about done, and then we'll drop one of these bad boys on top of it as well. Hopefully there's routers in there, and then the Blade Wind will hurt them. Try and chase some of these routers down if we can.
Die, scum! Supreme sorceress! End it! I will.
Got some bit of friendly fire there.
Die! Witness my cruelty! Witness my cruelty! Come to me! Ready! Warrior! Watch now! Unleash star! Adept! Ruthless!
You're playing Tehenoan and I was a Slan priest? Oh, very well. I'm honored. Thank you. Hey, Profitero. Yeah, my morning's been good. My morning's been good so far. I actually had like a really long sleep. Like I think I slept for like 11 hours. Which is pretty unusual for me. And yeah, I don't know. I haven't had a big sleep for ages, you know, like I used to sleep like, I don't know, like maybe an average of 4 hours a night, 4 or 5 hours a night, you know. Sometimes like no sleep, two hours sleep, whatever, trying to do YouTube, you know, 6 or 7 hours of streaming plus making videos plus 10 hours a day working and everything, you know. So I used to have big sleeps fairly, you know, maybe once a week or every second week or something. I'd have like a big 10+ hour sleep and try and catch up, I guess. But yeah, since I've been sleeping fairly decently since I went full time on YouTube, I haven't really done that. But yeah, I think I must have just, I don't know, I must have had a bit of a deficit going on. Because yeah, I slept all the way through with no yeah, I didn't have any trouble sleeping as well. It was like, I was just out for like 11 hours. So I don't know, I guess I needed it.
Ready!
Summoning destruction! Merciless!
Don't let them escape. There's 29 of them. 29 slaves. Ah, I didn't do my fucking blade storm in the right spot. Alright, well, we got a few of them. Yeah, and I feel pretty healthy. Yeah, it was good. People don't realize how much work streaming and content creation is sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really been doing much video making lately, but I've been streaming like about, I don't know, 8 to 10 hours a day. And yeah, it's like, I don't know, it doesn't, I guess 8 to 10 hours a day doesn't seem like much. Like, although I do stream like 7 days a week. I try and have a day off every so often, but I haven't had one off. I haven't had a day off for a while. But yeah, but it's like, I don't know, it's sort of weird because it's like, I stream for like 8 to 10 hours a day, 6 or 7 days a week. But also, I feel like it takes like a few hours of like winding down, like after that, like to get to sleep. Like it's, I don't know. And because of the hours, it's like you can't really do. Anyway, I'm enjoying myself anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, I haven't had a day off for a while, but having a day off is not very good for your views. Not very good for your channel having a day off. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's a weird thing with you. The way that YouTube works is very, like, psychologically, it's really fucking weird because it's like if you do badly, if you're not getting very many views, then you feel stressed like, oh shit, I've got to fix this, I've got to work harder, I've got to do something to get more views, you know, get my channel working like healthier again, you know. But then if you do better, then YouTube will start like pushing your content to more people. So
This was your destiny.
So if you do better, then you're getting pushed out to more people, so you have the potential to get more views, you know. So it's sort of, so it's a weird thing. It's like it doesn't really matter what you do, or psychologically you always need to work harder. You know what I mean? Like if you're not doing well enough, you need to work harder to fix it. If you are doing well, you need to work harder to take advantage of how well you're doing. So it's just like blah. So yeah, you just, I don't know, I think that, yeah, for longevity, like if you want to do it for a long time, you just have to kind of be like, right, I'm just doing whatever I want to do and I'm just going to do it and I don't give a fuck.
Feel my power.
You know, otherwise it's just like a head fuck. You do good. Yeah, you do good and then you fall, you kind of burn out and stuff and it's like, yeah. Yeah, I'm lucky. Well, no, not lucky, but you know, I don't have kids, so that makes it a bit easier for me. All right, so we've won one of our epic bandit battles over here with our super squad of heroes.
Supreme sorceress of Grond. Supreme
Oh,
sorceress
bro.
of Grond.
Not enough movement. Man, I'm gutted. I was like, yeah, we're gonna take this. It's gonna be awesome.
Blood of the FELLHEART.
Didn't have enough fucking movement. Do we have? Oh, we've got a. Oh, damn. We've got a. We've got this campaign movement range plus 20% sacrifice to Anathema, but we've got 14 turn cooldown on it right now. It's like, that would have been really good right now.
Your desire?
Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Like, ugh. It's like a whole other turn wasted now.
As
That
presence.
really sucks, dick. Right, what do we got here? We got... Oh, Oh, these guys are all lobies. They haven't made it yet. All right, cool.
The portents
Yeah, so
are
Chisarian gets to
good.
stay. Etonbi needs to go back onto the pile again. Try again. Sorry, Anton, you didn't get the right trait.
What do you seek?
Ooh, Garland needs to go back as well. So they'll be back. They'll be back again with better traits. All of them will end up having Hydro Scale or Blood Scourge by the end of this. Yeah, we don't really need the rest of the army, I guess. You can just go and join this. Join this army.
Skills to show.
Fell sorcery.
Just gotta keep an eye on their loyalty when you're removing items and disbanding units, because there's a chance that they'll lose loyalty. I usually always disband disband units one at a time, in case, because if you disband like 10 units at once, you might lose like 10 loyalty, you know. So yeah, if you just disband one at a time, then you know usually you can get away with it without them going disloyal on you.
Master of Nagaroth.
But yeah, a lot of people with Dark Elves, one thing that really puts them off is the loyalty mechanic and the idea that their generals might actually rebel on them. But like honestly, I don't think I've had a general rebel on me accidentally. Like very rarely. And when it does happen, it's just a random lord that you just recruited that you didn't give a shit about anyway. Like, you know, once you understand how the loyalty mechanic works and how to manipulate it, I don't know, very rarely. I can't even remember. I can remember the last time it happened, but before that I can't remember, you know, at all. And like that last time it was just like a random lord that I'd summoned to recruit some dudes or something, and I forgot to put their loyalty up. So it's like, yeah, so the rebellion is a crappy mechanic. Yeah, the loyalty mechanic is not a very good mechanic. The idea that I put forward to them is that what they should do is change it so instead of when a lord fail, like loyalty goes low, instead of the lord becoming a separatist faction, which is kind of a cool mechanic, but it's not very enjoyable. So instead of low loyalty lords becoming a separatist faction, low loyalty lords should get a permanent debuff that makes their army more costly, reduces their movement of their army or something like that. And the only way to get rid of that debuff is to get their loyalty back up. And I feel like that would be more of a fun mechanic, because it would actually like make you want to interact with it without it being like at the moment it's just like a nuclear option. Like if you like loyalty doesn't matter at all, and then occasionally you just forget about it, you fuck up and you lose one of your best generals. You know, like it's a real ballistic thing. But what I was saying is that if you understand how it works and you just pay attention to it, you basically will never lose a lord. You definitely never lose one of your important lords. You know, the only time you lose one is like if you just recruit a random lord and you just forget to fix their loyalty. You know, but it's really easy to fix their loyalty.
Unrestrained.
If you keep them high loyalty normally, then you know, it's a long way to go to get down to 0 loyalty. So they're not going to really rebel. Give her a few of the old items. I don't think we're gonna have to fight this one. We got another 2 forbidden rods. Ring of Hotek. Yeah. Effect range, you know, infinite, duration infinite. Affects enemies in range if their unit is a lord or a hero. Miscast chance plus 50%. So basically you just put this bad boy on any character. It's a talisman, so you don't even have to be a spellcaster. Any hero can wear it, and it just gives plus 50% miscast chance for the enemies. So basically whenever you're fighting somebody that's got a caster lord, you whack that bad boy on and they just blow themselves up with overcasting. I think the plus 50% will mean that they'll have does that mean that I think that means they'll have miscast chance even when they're not casting overcasted spells, right? And we'll get the free pit of shades as well. Yeah, the spell damage, some of the spell damage items that they get are so good. The rubric is my favorite because it gives you a pit of shades for free.
Dark power.
Time to hydrate. Yeah, good call. Actually, that was something when I first started. I used to forget to drink a lot, and I'd, you know, as you stream for like 6, 8 hours, 10 hours, whatever, you start to get a bit like, you start to lose it a little bit after a while. Your brain just starts getting a bit scattered and everything. But if you forget to drink water and you get dehydrated, you go like totally, you fucking lose it. And I used to do that like all the time. Like pretty much every stream I would end up getting just dehydrated and fucking confused and rambling, emotional.
Behold,
good times.
Power.
I still do it pretty often as well.
Attack, you fool.
All right. Pyrrhic High. Oh, I don't know. Should I take it? Yeah, I guess they're pretty much throwaway units.
I will destroy them.
Blam. Good job. Got it done. 572 captured. Not too bad. I mean, probably could have got more if we tried hard enough and we had a better army. I don't think I would be able to capture much more than that with this army, though. Having lots of fast infantry that can run down routers is the best thing, I think, for capturing stuff.
Who seeks me?
This one has their uses.
Eat there. Here you go, buddy. Theodorus.
Do not vex us.
All right.
Further.
Well, all of our rebellions are going fantastically. Yeah, I'm really happy we smashed them here. I think that's, yeah, like I said, I think Snickich is basically, his back is broken now. I think he might still have 3 regions potentially. Yeah, he's still got 3. That's cool. But once we take those 3 regions, it's a lot cooler because then we've actually got a choke point here at Xingpo. It's not like the coolest place to leave an army, but it's kind of cool.
Dreadlord of Nagara. What?
Yeah, we can leave Wolfpaw there as our kind of guardian of that area.
With haste.
All-powerful sorceress.
With speed. Hag of Cain.
Tyrant of Nagara.
The people grow restless.
Supreme
I just use these cunning, I just use these cunning sorceresses because, I mean, perceptive sorcerers because they have more magic item drop chance.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Dreadlord of Nagara.
Unequaled. Supreme sorceress of Grond. Success awaits.
Actually, I won't do that because she'll probably rebel. Anyway, that's fine. We could pop. Actually, she needs a sorceress kind of. We could pop a Could use some slaves to finish that off quick. Yeah, I think loyalty is definitely one of those kind of like game 1 things that they kind of added they just added a whole bunch of random different ideas that they had, you know, thinking, oh, let's try this, and here's something that'll be really different, and you know, and loyalty is just one of those things that they kind of added thinking it'll be really different, which, you know, it is, but it does make Dark Elves kind of and Skaven unique, but it's just not much fun. It's not a fun mechanic, you know. Arnheim, are we going to hold Arnheim? I feel like we probably are. Maybe. So I'm just fixing up all my economy stuff. Oh, we got Skeggy here about to rebel.
The Druki are restless.
Might we'll pop another Black Arc here.
Acknowledged at last, Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
And we'll get a Lord. What's the... Yeah. We'll get a Lord here as well. Oh, I can't recruit a Lord there because we recruited a Black Arc there. Crap. That's okay. That's okay. Fine. That's fine.
Lord of the Black Court. Malevolent Lord.
But yeah, we can also...
The groveling peon.
We can't... we can break this agreement now. No, we can't. 5 turns. Crap. Right, well, we could, but we'd be betraying our pirate buddies.
Their deaths come soon.
Alright, let's just keep doing our stuff here. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know if I want to build this, is it's sort of a bit vulnerable. Yeah, I think Shemai is now safe. I'm going to say Bachai and Shemai are officially safe. I think Fuchai is a little bit bordery. We're not like... We're not at war with Nakai, but we're not, you know... We're not best pals.
The people are displeased.
How much is that repair? Yeah, it's worth it. Yeah, pretty cheap. Come on. $30 turns, man. I think we better pop growth on this one. Yeah, that makes it a little bit more reasonable. Why is it? Alrighty then. Alright, I think we're all pretty much good now.
LOKHIR FELLHEART.
Ah, not quite in range. Lame.
Set course, mongrels.
Draw your blades, we fight!
373 versus 72 is, can't really, my brain won't work that out, but 72 is like a quarter, a bit less than a quarter. It's like 300. So the gold is worth very slightly more.
sacrifices to Mathlan.
Yeah, so this is all kind of stable still.
Ply the cruel seas. The Kraken moves.
Lord of the Black Court. Black-hearted.
We don't need a lord there. We'll just
Murderous lord.
I command.
recruit more Corsairs.
Vicious dreadlord.
It's fine.
The Druki.
All right, what are we gonna do over here? Just a couple of Black Ark boys out in the town looking for trouble.
I admire your darkness. The ocean awaits.
I'm sort of thinking we'll come down here towards. Oh, here we go.
Anchors away. Double time.
All right, we'll have to wait till next turn for that one.
Set the sails.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Cease your provocation.
Yeah, once we get another free Black Ark, we'll pop one here, and that Black Ark can deal with these rebellions. Get some more slaves from those.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Oh, this guy's ready to try for his name. Baited Shield and Grief Bringer. Raid not. Sorry, Pydek. You have failed. Back you go. Throw him back.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Which faction is more fun to play out of which? What?
Noble born. None can stand in my way.
Hey, Angram. Yeah, no, I still don't. I thought your game was crashing on turn 2, or something you were saying. Now you're saying it's crashing on turn 7. Is this the same bug, or is this a different bug? It was always crashing on turn 7? Ah, so it was crashing on turn 2, and now it's crashing on turn 7. Yeah, I don't know.
Black-hearted. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Yeah, it might be a rare one, but yeah, I don't know. No one. I don't think anyone's heard about it apart from you. And other people have said that they've played UMBO recently and they didn't have any problems. So that's all the information we have right now.
Black-hearted dread.
Yeah, I wonder if it's something to do with the specific. No, so you're not in battle. It's just on the campaign map that it's crashing. Yeah, I don't know. Have you got your portals on 2D? Like, turn down all your campaign-related graphical things. Turn your to 2D portals and turn down your shadows and all that kind of shit.
Noble born.
All right, what other slave-making ventures have we got going on here?
Your desire?
The Druki are coming.
Yeah, I really want to attack these guys. We could go around south and go after the southern ones, or go up north. Hey, we got Tordranil and that up here. Yeah, let's go raiding up there. I don't think we're gonna build up Arnheim. I think we're just gonna keep that as a sort of
Fear my malice.
Ooh, treasure.
I admire your darkness.
Right, maybe we'll split up.
The ocean awaits. Dreadlord. Double tie. Anchors away.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
Treasure over there.
Such slaughter awaits. Plotting a course.
We might merge up some of these guys.
Feared by all. Dread Lord of Nagaroth. Murderous Lord. What?
How much capacity we got? Oh, we got heaps of capacity. Oh, we can recruit a gold chevron as well, so the more of these we get rid of, the better. Alright, let's do it. Cool.
Lord of the Black Court.
Malevolent Lord. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Admiral Scrunge is getting up there.
Feel my power.
I'm just gonna get rid of this Romantical. I don't know. I'm gonna fuck it. I'm gonna keep it. That's for the memes. Even though I hate this Romantical, I'm just gonna keep it. Turn everything down to medium. Okay. I usually just turn. I don't turn everything down to medium. I just turn down like certain things like shadows. I don't really care about. Turn that down to nothing. You know, turn that off or whatever. Super low. Yeah, put 2D portals on instead of 3D portals. That one makes a really big difference on the campaign map performance if you haven't already got the 2D portals on for the character portals. I don't know, Angram. Like, if it's a bug that's not affecting hardly any people because it's not been reported, then yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be, you know, fixed or not.
Blood of the FELLHEARTs.
Yeah, there's always so much going on every turn now. It's like hectic just checking on everything. All right, cool. All right, we'll have to dump a bit of slaves into money again. We're still working on our economy. I don't know if I want to upgrade this or not. All right, let's just dump a heap of slaves on money. Yeah. Alright, I think our work here is done.
Lord of Fear. Cruel and deadly.
Yeah, we need to upgrade a bunch of our Black Arcs, but we need a big cash influx to do that. I suppose we could do some of them. Yeah, this guy's our like main admiral in this region, so I guess we should get him pumped up. Hopefully we don't lose another 1,000 gold and go into bankruptcy attrition again. Alright, let's go. See how we go.
Kraken Lord comes, and all you may do is beg.
These guys are going to sue for
mercy.
peace because they're trembling their boots. It's a mighty Dark Elven Empire. Alright, fine.
You have sunk.
We'll take mercy. We'll take pity on the pathetic cow scum. feel like I kind of like Norskins, you know, as much as I like any of the other gum races. You know, I feel like, you know, we could trade with Norskins. They're warlike barbarians, so they take a lot of slaves. We could trade with them for slaves, but then we could also just raid them and kill them and enslave them as well. Etc. etc.
Cruel and deadly. Tyrant.
All right, we need to pop a lord here, perhaps.
Noble of Nagaroth. Another time.
Black-hearted dreadlord. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
You're a pretender.
Lord of Fear.
Pretty good garrison. We got 10 garrison plus
Yes.
13, 14.
Denied.
Yeah, actually, I don't think we need any help over
I
here. Just
approve of
recruit,
these dark deeds.
just recruit one of those. Yeah, I don't think we need him over here at all.
Nagaroth. We have a deal.
We're gonna hit the sea treasure. Oh, here we go. Let's show off the superiority of the Black Ark Corsairs. I should totally fight this in. I should totally auto resolve it. Actually, no, we'll just auto resolve it. It's fine.
Slaughter calls us.
It would have been just a pure vanity mission if I had fought it manually just for fun.
Glorious victory.
Waste everybody's time.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Sail, damn you.
Yeah, that's not gonna work, is it?
What now? Fear my malice. Malevolent Lord.
Powerful enchantress. Cower before my might. Slavery becomes you. Beyond compare.
Alright, very nice. What's he recruiting at? 3 chevrons. Alright, so these are all like
Dark
old school.
sorceress.
These are all unnecessary now. We could keep some of the 2 chevron ones, I guess. Is there? I don't think you can. Can you lose
Dark
loyalty from
power.
merging? I can't remember.
Spellcaster. Mother of the Dark Convent. What do you seek? Well, limitless power.
It doesn't look like
Rookie
you lose
sorceress.
loyalty from merging. But that's cool, I guess.
Cruel sorceress. Dark sorcery. Limitless.
Actually, what you can do,
What is your
which is
dark
quicker, is just put them out here
Yes,
and then
black-hearted
take all the troops at once. You lost 1 loyalty there from those 2 units. But yeah, if you move like 20 units at once, there's a chance you can just make the Lord can just instantly
Sorceress
rebel.
of the Dark Convent.
But if they're in water, they can't rebel. So even if they lose loyalty down to like 0 or whatever, they won't rebel if they're on the water. So you can always just put them into the water, move all the units out, they won't rebel. And then if they do get down to 0 loyalty, then you can just do the item swapping trick to get their loyalty back up. So, you know, as long as you pay attention to the loyalty, you can basically never lose a lord to loyalty loss, which is groovy.
Dreadlord. Fear my malice.
All right. Oh shit! This prick's. Oh man.
Lord of the Black
And tricky bastards.
Unparalleled power. We have lives to end.
What scheme? This is real military might.
Delightful screams. The weak shall fall. This passes for treasure. Limitless power.
No, we've got another rebellion about to happen in Kunlan.
Destroy them. Take their meager possessions.
Against council orders!
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. What now?
You reckon if I moved him in here in Force March? Yeah, okay, let's have a crack.
Set the sails. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Not enough.
I don't know how well this is gonna work, but let's just fully gear these guys up to the gills. Just absolutely tank them up as much as they can go. We go for a bit of terror, bit of the old terror, bit of the old talisman of preservation, bit of the old re-magic with a bit of a rubric of dark dimensions. Give them all of the banners. And this guy, same deal. Regeneration armor. Weapon, maybe. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Enchanted item. Bonus to his infantry. Yeah, that'll work. Actually, no, terror. More terror. Right, nice. And we've got 2 sets of artillery. This one's got level 2 of the Soul Brazier, so I don't know. Sometimes you seem to get extra attacks with that, but sometimes you don't. So I don't know.
Sickness and corruption. What? Malevolent Lord, Dreadlord of Nagaroth. I approve of these dark deeds. Die!
Ah, mother.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Alright.
Fear my malice.
It's fine.
Foolish thing, no!
Do you reckon I could solo them with this guy?
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Maybe.
Noble born.
No, blame you!
Plotting a course. We have a deal. Lord of the Black Court.
My powers
Alright.
are yours.
Yeah, Nikic is definitely on his last legs now. I'll have to raise another lord here to deal with this rebellion again. Yeah, I know, maybe I should start looking after my public order a little bit.
The Druki are restless.
And then excited to see what I made for you. Mr. Mad, I felt like making you a gift since you're awesome, and I think we can all agree. Mr. Mad. Nice. Okay, cool. Thanks, man. Profitorio just did me a cool picture. I don't know. I'll show this off. There you go. Mercy the Mad Dark Elf Dreadlord looks like. Dreadlord without her helmet on. Looks like a bit of a badass. I do like the female Dreadlord models, so they're pretty cool. Thanks, Profitorio. That's very cool. Much appreciated. It's very creative. Is Corsair a viable late game in LOKHIR army? Yeah, I would say so, Sarah, yeah. They're definitely not as potent late game as our early game, but yeah. I feel like the Corsairs, for me, the Corsairs become like my kind of crap stack, you know? I mean, crap stack's a bit of a misnomer in a way, because they're not crap. They're Blackguard Corsair Hambo is a solidly kind of mid-tier, I would say, or lower mid-tier, you know? They're not really crap, but they're, for what they are, like they're armored, they're ranged, they have decent morale, they're faster than normal infantry, they have good melee stats, they're just fucking they're just like the complete soldier, you know what I mean? Like, they're not like super duper because they don't have like high armor piercing and stuff, but they're just like a really powerful, flexible, relatively cheap unit. So yeah, you can just fill up Black Arcs full of Black Arc Corsairs and just crap stack your way through the through that, you know. But if you want more elite armies that are going to be like Doomstack kind of armies that can take on 2 or 3 enemy armies, then yeah, they might be a little bit not quite. I feel like an army of Black Arc Corsairs will take on like one army of like just about anything, not including like late game Doomstack type armies maybe, depending on what they are.
Feared by all.
But 2 Black Arc armies will fucking auto-resolve anything. Two armies of like if you have 2 Black Arcs full of Corsairs, then that'll auto-resolve anything. Like that's unbeatable, basically, you know. So you just have groups of 2 Black Arcs going around full of Corsairs, and that's relatively cheap. You know. But I mean, anything in a Black Arc's pretty cheap as well. So some people might prefer going for shades.
Bring fire and terror. Death to the land mongrel.
Death to the land mongrels. Yeah, if we were desperate for slaves, we could do a good slave capture on this, but we'll just auto it.
Raid, fight, plunder. Enslave them. Yes. Admiral of Kar's fleet. All
right. So I was sort of thinking about leaving this alive down here for when we eventually peace out with Western provinces, and maybe we'll leave him with this as well. And so for now, we'll just take Taizu. Oh no, not Taizu. What do we want? Oh, Quang. Oh no. Okay, so we've got everything we want now, basically.
I dream of flinging your
All right, let's peace out with these.
From the nearest mountaintop.
He dreams of flinging my carcass from the nearest mountaintops. Keep dreaming, buddy. Keep on dreaming.
Acceptable.
It's a beautiful dream, Iron Dragon. I wish you well in your endeavors. I feel like it will be a long time before you achieve your dream. All right, so we can kind of just sit a Black Arc here, stationed at Hangyu Port, and that'll probably be able to hold, because we've got this kind of choke point here. I don't think that we'll be able to quite reinforce. Like if we have an army there, I don't think it would reinforce. But we can probably put like if LOKHIR was there, say, so that's like the normal army reinforcement where the settlement garrison will reinforce up to there, but the Black Arc will reinforce up to like about there. So if you put like LOKHIR there, like any army coming through here would have to fight LOKHIR plus the full Black Arc stack, you know, or whatever. So you can just pretty much leave the Black Arc here, upgrade it so that it's got really cheap units, and then
Lord of Fear, Tyrant of Nagaroth, Murderous Lord, Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Yeah, upgrade it so it's really cheap units, and yeah, have like a super cheap garrison there.
Black-hearted.
Yeah, you just got to level up your, you got to level them up though. I guess these rebellions, I guess, are good because they're giving our Black Arcs experience as well.
Fire and terror.
So I don't know whether we should bring... there is one more... There is this capital here, which I kind of want because it's a port. These guys I don't mind. I don't mind Elizabeth having them because it's not a port anyway, but that's a port.
It is time. March, you mongrels. I am going.
We could just take it with the Black Ark though as well.
Cease your provocations.
Lord of the Black Court.
There is growing unrest.
See, I'm not really sure whether I should go for this, go for this. I think this one's probably the one that would make the most money with the 10% extra slave income alone, but the tariffs and everything or whatever is good, and the incomes and stuff. I think that would make the most money, but maybe this would be good for just dealing with control. Does the control go up? No. Ah, it's lovely. Thanks, Profiterio. It's really cool. I like it. Yeah, that's really cool. I don't know, I'm trying to think of something, not really sure what you could do with it. I always get in character. Yeah, well, I feel like you've got to like I'm not really like I'm not like a super good role player. Like I don't act out the parts and like speak in Kazalid when I'm playing the dwarfs and stuff. Well, actually, I do speak in Kazalid when I play the dwarfs sometimes.
Yes.
But you know what I mean. Like I'm not here writing elven poetry and dressing up as Galadriel and shit. But I feel like, you know, it's cool to like imagine you're that race and like what you would do, and like I don't know. I don't really enjoy playing as a race, but not role playing as the race. You know what I mean? Like
Enchantress, chosen of Hecate.
Yeah. All right. Let's
Forbidden magic. Dark seeress. Fell sorcery. Feel my power.
Yeah, I don't know. Like when if you're playing dwarves, but you're like allying with the vampires, and you've got like chaos warrior allies and shit like that, you know, like I just don't. I don't know. It just doesn't do it for me. Like I like to do the stuff that your race would do, kind of thing.
All powerful.
Not Sky's will.
Pretty sure these guys will be able to wreck them. I might just put these guys outside the settlement,
Think me full force.
just so they can retreat, just in case. I don't think we could lose against this, but
What is your dark purpose?
better safe than sorry. Made a little difference so you don't get hit with copyright. Okay, nice.
Bloodshed becomes me.
Actually, I don't even need that. Okay.
Noble warrior.
All right. Okay, we're going pretty good here.
Cruel and deadly.
All right, let's get. Oh, should we get the treasure or should we get the port? 24. Do you reckon we'd be able to get the treasure and the port? Maybe.
Set the sails.
Oh, okay. Let's do it. Yeah.
We will make them bleed.
Yeah, so 625, but 400 slaves is worth 1,500 gold, plus you get the replenishment, so clearly better to go slaves.
I require slaves.
5,000 gold as well. Very nice.
Lord of Fear.
Plus Mercus
Tyrant
H.
of Nagarov.
Mercus High Reeve is leveled up.
Yes.
Oh yeah, okay. We're going to war with Galadriel.
Behind your words.
She is at war with Slanesh. We do not have vision on Slanesh though, so we can't sell the war to them. Kind of irks me going to war and not getting paid for it, but it's all right.
Tyrant.
Sometimes you just got to do stuff for free. They've got some allies, but they're weakling southern elves.
No.
No.
There's one thing that me and Elithana agree with, it's that all the other elves are weak southerners. Got a little bit of respect for Elithana, but that's about it. Alright, let's fight this one manually, I reckon.
Death! Murderous lord.
Tall ones are tougher than normal horses, but they're also slower. So yeah, I like to just let my sorceresses, you know, do their thing. I mean, well, I like them to do their thing on horses because they're faster. That's the gist of it. Movar Blood Scourge has already got the right trait, so he's good.
Black-hearted.
We didn't need to fight this one, but it's good to give the lads a bit of a workout, a bit of an exercise. The Druki are mad, bloodthirsty killers. You've got to feed them some elf slaughter every now and again to keep them happy. Can you do a greatsword one, Profitorio? Yeah, my favorite races are probably, well, I've got heaps of favorite races. My favorite races are Dark Elves, Vampires, Chaos Warriors, and Empire and Dwarfs. But yeah, can you do one with the with an Empire Greatsword, or an Empire Captain, or an Empire Witch Hunter? That'd be pretty. Actually, I like all their characters. Empire Bright Wizard, Empire Warrior Priest, they're all cool. I feel like the Empire Greatswords or Empire Witch Hunters, I reckon, are two of the most iconic characters that they have. Sorry, if you got nothing better to do, I mean, if you're bored or whatever. I don't mean to like give you tasks. But if you feel like doing some more, I don't think we'd be entertained at seeing them, I think. I just enjoy using Corsairs in battle as well. They're just fun. They're a fun unit to play with. I really enjoyed that the right as well. I was surprised how much fun the right was to use. That makes all of your Blackout Corsairs invisible and stuff. Actually, really fun.
Corsair handbows. Advancing. Make them bleed.
Volcane!
Dealers in death. Going.
Ready!
Dark elves. On to slaughter.
Oh yeah, notice as well, like you were saying before, how archers shoot at large targets. See, they don't necessarily shoot at large targets. See how they're not targeting the horse right now. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the difference is. I'm not sure if it's based on the units that are shooting, or like, because it's the same, they're shooting at the same unit essentially. This is a hero sorceress on horse. Before it was a lord sorceress on horse, but essentially the same shit. But the enemy that's shooting maybe is different, so I don't know if that's different. Also, but my original thought was it's something to do with whether they're aggroed or not, or how aggroed they are, or you know what I mean. Like I reckon it's to do with like the behavior mode that the AI is in at the moment, at the time. So like, yeah, normally when they're in like passive mode like this, they won't shoot at horses, but at lords on horses. But I mean, they would shoot at cavalry if that was a cavalry unit.
Onward. Advance, Druki.
Suckers. Alright, these guys are invisible. Stealth commandos. They have no idea what's coming for them. Mad, bloodthirsty Druki killers.
To slaughter! Battle ready! Forward! Going! Understood! Dark Elves!
But yeah, so I feel like maybe, I don't know, maybe it depends on what aggro mode they're in, kind of, or whatever, you know? I reckon we can always go for it now.
Handbows! Merciless warriors! Carnage awaits! Onward! Death is coming! Orders understood. On to destruction! Slay them!
Getting to shoot at Lord or Hero fan has to be the next size up from horse. Yeah, not like if it is the next size up from a horse, they will shoot at them, I think. But what I was talking about was when they will shoot at a horse, because we saw it before they were shooting at horses. But yeah, I think it was maybe because the AI was in a different kind of like mode, you know.
Corsair handbows! Striking out! Onwards to murder! Dealers in death! The merciless host! My blade hungers! Corsair handbows! Druki forward! Death! Blood for Cain!
They're so good at running down stuff because they're good in melee, they're fast, and they shoot. So they run them down, they can outrun them, they can shoot them at the same time. It's just glorious. Get some I don't know.
Corsair handbows! On to slaughter! To destruction! Cold-blooded killers! Dark elves! Slaughter them! Battle call! With pleasure! Destroy! Slaughter them! Kill them! Druki!
Yeah, they're good slavers, which is kind of like cool because that's their job in the war, I guess, or whatever, you know, it's their primary job is taking slaves and carrying off loot and so forth.
Murder awaits!
Sister of the Dark Convent!
But yes, the reason why, like, yeah, you might be wondering why I wasn't blowing the crap out of these guys and just annihilating all their troops. It's because I was trying to wait for them to break before I kill them, so I get more captives. And more captives equals more slaves.
Cold-blooded killers!
Alright. Range will always shoot when standing on a wall. Ah, was that what it was before? Were they standing on a wall? They were standing on a wall. Awesome. Thanks, whatever. You solved it. That's what it was. They were standing on a wall when they were shooting at my horse last time. Yeah, because like in this stream, we literally saw them shooting at a horse before, and then just in that battle, we saw them refusing to shoot at a horse. Horse hero. But yeah, but the time when they were shooting, it was because they were on a wall. So thank you for solving that for me. Whatever, I didn't. Oh, actually, I think somebody else had told me that before, but I've forgotten. But yeah, essentially, I didn't know. How is LOKHIR's totally regular empire going? It's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. Slowly but surely.
Their meager wealth is mine. Dread Lord of the Druki, fear my malice.
Now we can sit in here and replenish, but we don't really need
I
to.
admire your darkness.
So I think what we'll do instead is we'll sell it to these guys.
May inhabit the seas, but the bloody river rules them.
Yeah, we can't really get any more for it because it's got a...
Everywhere ruin.
how much money does it make him per turn? 55 gold. Yeah.
What petty offerings.
Oh, actually, what we can do before we sell it, I don't think we're gonna have enough slaves to max out all of our slaves this turn, but just in case, we will sacrifice some slaves here. Get another 1,500 gold. So we got all the money that we got from the battle, plus the money we got from, plus the slaves that we got from the battle, which was worth another 1,500 gold. Plus we sacrificed some slaves here, got another 1,500 gold, and now we can sell this region to these guys and get another 2,000 gold.
Petty offerings do you bring the great Noctilus? Ends justify means.
And yeah, so we'll sell everything to Noctilus, let him level everything up, and then we'll just come back and kill Noctilus and take all the stuff back off of him again. Oh yeah. Alright.
Death to the weak.
What's our, how much recruitment capacity we got? Oh, we got heaps, so yeah. We'll just recruit as many as we want.
Feared by all. Black-hearted dreadlord. Malevolent lord. What now? Murderous lord. Yes? Tyrant of Nagaroth. Druki lord. A vile plan. Lord of the Black Court. Dreadlord of the Druki.
Alright, my lads. What shall we do here? I'm really liking the Death Mages. I think for Dark Elves, I think Death Mage is now my top pick for Dark Elves. Just because of the Doom and Darkness mainly, so it helps you capture Doom and Darkness, and also the terror from Aspect of the Dread Knight helps you capture slaves more easily, you know, if you want to fight it manually and try to get max slaves, which is not really that necessary. You can just auto resolve and you still get plenty slaves these days. But yeah, it's cool. And then you got Purple Sun, which is great for just smashing dudes if you want to just do highness damage. And then you've also got Spirit Leech, which is good for killing. Spirit Leech, which is good for killing enemy lords. So you've just got, it's kind of like the full package. I don't know. I feel like Death is like kind of one of my favorite magics now. Especially if you're playing for a faction that relies on captives like Dark Elves or Chaos Dwarves. But also, you know, any of the ones that get instant post-battle replenishment all get a huge advantage out of getting more captives. So it's pretty almost universally good. High Elves get instant post-battle replenishment, so more captives for them means that you keep your armies healthy, you know. Yeah, Death magic is good.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
So we're now at war with Tyrion.
I will stay strong. Black-hearted. Such slaughter awaits. The ocean awaits. Set the sails.
Yeah, good thing about these armies as well is that the admiral's immortal, and the troops are all replaceable. And if he dies, you don't lose any of your buildings or anything. So it's like, you know, you can send them into pretty dangerous situations as well, and not really be too worried about it. What are we getting here? 3 silver chevrons. Yeah, that's pretty good. We'll get rid of these crappy. One chevron guys.
Noble born. Lord of fear. What?
Much recruitment
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
4. I'll get rid of one more. For Lord of Shadows. Yeah, Lord of Shadows is nice. Hey, Profiterory. No, I don't use Restream for multi-streaming. I just use a plugin in OBS Studio.
Dreadlord.
Yeah, Battlesy put me onto it. Actually, thanks again, Battlesy.
Cruel and deadly.
Yeah, shout out to Battlesy. If you haven't checked him out on, he's on Twitch and on YouTube as well. He's a Total Warrior YouTuber. Yeah, he put me onto yeah. There's like a plugin that you can get. It's not like an official plugin. It's made by some random Japanese hacker dude or something. I don't really know where it came from, but yeah, it seems to work pretty well. It just uploads directly to both YouTube and to Twitch. I might give her a... Oh no, we'll keep going for the names of power. So we did have Shadow Dart on her, which was really nice, but I screwed it up. Life Quencher for Witch Elves. I don't think we're going to go for Witch Elves. Grim Gaze. No, I'm not going to go for that either. Actually, I mean, it could be kind of cool, like a bit of a themed thing for it. No, fuck that. It's alright, we'll just respec her again. I had Shadow Dart, but I accidentally respec'd her, so she lost her Shadow Dartness.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
An actual Norskin streaming on Twitch? Yeah, that's right, Decobra. There you go, buddy. I'll see you, Angram. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. You love my stream? I love having you in the streams. You're always lovely to have around, man. Catch you later.
Feared by all. We have a deal.
Fire is stronger. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying, whatever. Like, I'm not saying death magic is the strongest for saving you in battles. I'm saying that death magic is the strongest for getting captives. Fire with fire probably being the second, I'd say. Shadow might be okay as well. Being one turn from bankruptcy keeps your campaign progressing. Yeah, that's it. You need like that motivation to keep going. It's like I have to keep going, otherwise my whole empire will collapse into ruin.
Nagaroth, Lord of the Black Court.
But yeah, I think if you want to get max captives, then death is the best, and then it's either shadow or fire is like second best, I would say, for captive getting, because they both have a debuff. But the fire one, they both have a leadership debuff, but the fire one does kill stuff as well. But it also, yeah, the fire, I don't know, like Burning Head is really good for getting captives because it does damage, it does shitloads of damage to the unit, but it does a low amount of damage to each individual guy, you know, so it doesn't kill much, it just kind of like burns everyone, and that really makes them sad. And then it also gives them a -8 leadership debuff. So if you kind of like surround them with, and you're getting all these different debuffs, you're shooting ranged at them, you fire some artillery at them, and then you Burning Head them, then you probably like break a whole pile of guys at once. So it's pretty nice. But I still think death is better because it's got the Doom and Darkness, so you can break them without killing them, you know. But I don't know. I really like having both. Like, if I wanted for my optimal captive getting force, I would go for a fire mage and a death mage in the same army. And that would be like your best for capturing. But like I said, I don't think capturing is as much of a big deal anymore. You used to like, I made a video about how to get max captives a while ago, and it used to be really important to know that stuff. But now, like, the auto resolve quite often seems to give you pretty good captives anyway. And yeah, I don't think you need to understand it. It's not as big of a deal now.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Vicious Dreadlord. Anchors away.
Yeah, we need to level up these Black Arcs some more, hey? I don't know if we should get some sack cities going or what.
A mutiny.
Yeah, maybe we should use minor settlements, like coastal minor settlements, as battle arcs, Black Arc sack cities. It could be the go.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Right. I don't think we need this guy here anymore.
Plotting a course.
With haste.
Kraken Lord.
You'll head on down to this region here.
The wind isn't right.
Dreadlord of the Druki. Black-hearted Dreadlord. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Malevolent Lord. I approve of these dark deeds. Dreadlord.
I will hear you. Let's find somewhere quiet to talk.
We could get these guys to pay us.
Now, or I will disembowel all who follow you.
3.8k is pretty nice. Have we already gone to war with Sigvald previously?
You have a proposal,
Nope.
yes?
Alright,
Good.
that's pretty good.
I
How much do
do
these guys want to
celebrate.
pay us?
Prince, you fight the wars. I'll collect the souls.
That's weird. I would have thought Slaanesh would be richer than the Khorne guys. The Khorne guys just want to slaughter everything and have no brains for anything else. Apparently are better at running their economy than the Slaanesh guys. So there you go.
The Skald.
Alright, we're already at 3.8k from this battle and we haven't even fought the battle yet. I think the Druki are just the best at economy. Our economic system revolves around extortion, threats, murder, theft, enslavement. This is just how you run an economy. It's just the best way.
Death and carnage wait.
Should we loot and occupy or should we sack?
What you don't take, burn.
Actually, no, we can loot and occupy and we can...
I have prevailed.
I don't think we'll be able to sell it to...
What? Kill them! Claim this place.
Why are you here? What way?
Oh, we can sell
you
it.
see?
Oh, beautiful. Alright, nice. Alright, we'll sell it to Hellebron for 4.9k. That's pretty good.
Agreed.
Boom. Alright, yeah, I mean, I was gonna sack it, but then I realized we could sell it to Hellebron, so I think, yeah, selling it to Hellebron is worth more than sacking it, so that's alright. But yeah, otherwise I was thinking about sacking would have been cool.
Set the sails. Yes. Fear my malice.
Do we just not take any damage at all from that? Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, our heroes just tanked it, I guess, and all of our range just destroyed them entirely. That's pretty good.
Cain honors me. Death to the weak. We have a deal.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Silver chevrons. I just keep making my armies more and more expensive and bigger. So every turn our economy gets more and more fucked, but we just have to keep reaving and raving. I think that's the cool thing about the Dark Elves now. It's like the whole nation is just like this nation of crack fiends that are just desperate to murder and enslave so they can get more money to keep their like crack fiend murder enslavement empire going. You know? It's like we must kill.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
All right.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Okay, so do we want growth anywhere? We don't really need growth here. What's this slam mark? That mark's actually good. Alright, let's go growth. Here we kind of want growth, I guess. Here we're probably about growth time here as well. Oh, we're gonna get rebels there. Fuck.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Oh, perceptive fire. Very nice. Alright, let's let her.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Dreadlord of Nagara. Lord of the Black Court.
Supreme.
Yeah, growth, I guess. We'll repair that. Finland. Chengwu. Yeah. Chengwu is pretty much safe now. Growth there as well. Chengwu. Yeah, we can't growth there as well. Alright, this is going to screw my economy. Not going to worry about growth there. Not going to worry about growth there. These ones are all pretty vulnerable. We're expecting to just kind of sacrifice them at some point. This one doesn't really need growth. It's fine. What's this? Oh yeah. I mean, at some point. We need to keep some of our. We need to get some of our regions not growth, so we've got somewhere to sacrifice our slaves at. Flock of Doom is your favorite spell? Yeah, Flock of Doom is pretty cool. Flock of Doom is kind of cool because it's like scalable. I think somebody maybe Dash or someone did like a test of it, and he reckoned that it was efficient. It was kind of like efficient if you were hitting at least 4 units with it or something. But if you can get like 10 units under it, then it's very very cheap, good amount of damage for the price and stuff. Okay, we could rush some. We could rush some stuff as well. Bit of extra income. Yeah, we can kind of hit 2-2 with all these. New port, go up again. We can go up again. Still thinking about raising these ports or not. I don't know. I mean, it's 3,000 for 3,000 rather 200 gold per turn, or 220 gold per turn, plus 20 slaves, which is worth like, I don't know, 15 gold or something. No, sorry, worth 20 slaves is worth 70 gold or something. So it's like about, yes, it's about 300 gold, 3,000 gold to get about 300 gold per turn. So it's going to be 10 turns. Fuck it, yeah, it's going to be pretty. But it's not very. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we're going to hold it for 10 turns, probably. All right. I think we are good.
Landwalkers!
Lithan, yeah, I know. We've been, we've been friendly with him like the whole time. We've just got a mutual respect. We're both Northerners. We both despise the weak Southern elves. So yeah, even though we hate each other, we've got like a mutual respect. We have, you know, we're all badasses. Love Dark Elf Masters as well. So cool.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
I'll turn off skill points because I've got too many of them. I might turn off building upgrades, damage buildings. Yeah.
What do you seek, ghoul? My deference? Let us see what you offer first.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't really get into Rakarth for some reason. I just don't dig him. Yeah, I don't really like his starting position. I don't really like his character. I like the idea of the wolf of the you know, animal summoning thing, and it's actually quite useful and powerful. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's just a roleplay thing. I just don't really vibe with him.
The goddess forbids it.
Alright, what do we got going on here?
What now? Such slaughter.
These fuckers are gonna keep running, aren't they?
A vile plan.
Cirrus, ever onward.
Put this guy is gonna go back in tier, Admiral Scrunge, and support the attack on these rebels.
Well, the weak shall fall.
1700 is, I mean, 180 slaves is about 700 gold, so it's worth more than that.
Fresh slave.
If you got to the point where you had so many slaves that you couldn't get rid of them all in a turn,
What do you
then the gold will be worth more. But we aren't at that stage.
What is your dark purpose? Chosen.
So yeah, I mean, I feel like that rebellion probably kind of paid for itself, right? I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I'd probably have to work it out, but yeah, I'd say it probably did. I can't remember what post-battle loot we got, but I'm sure it would have paid for itself. Oh yeah, it did, basically, because yeah, even just the slaves by itself, the slaves we got afterwards paid for itself, so yeah. So I think my strategy is working. Basically, I just recruit a lord. Every time there's a rebellion, I just recruit a lord, maybe recruit a couple of units, maybe don't need to worry about units if I've got Black Ox there. Kill the rebels, get some free experience, quite often make a profit. If not make a profit, then you at least, you know, break even.
Cruel and deadly. Dread Lord of Nagara. Black-hearted. Malevolent Lord. Lord of Fear. Lord of the Black Court.
I don't want to see if I could solo this army, but
I admire your darkness.
it looks like we could totally...
Druchii sorceress. Mother of the Dark Convent. Feel my power. Be ready. Sorceress of the Dark Convent. The Dark Convent.
Did he go in the water? He did go in the water. Nice.
Fear.
Alright, he's going to run and then they won't be in range anymore. Oh, nope. They are in range. Sucked in.
Black heart.
Alright, beautiful.
The thrill of battle awaits. Bind them.
Just like collecting monsters and running around with the menagerie of horrible creatures. Yeah, it's also really powerful having like a big stock of monsters so that whenever you need to, you can just like instantly dump down, you know, a heap of monsters.
All-powerful sorceress.
Black-hearted. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Supreme sorceress of Grond. All hands. Faster now.
All right. Probably. Actually, I probably could have put that.
My
Oh, crap. Probably could have transferred them back into here to save a bit of money.
Foul sorceries.
I think we almost don't need these here anymore.
Dark and noble warrior.
I refuse.
Dark deeds.
I really want to. I want to see if she can solo this army. I feel like she might be able to. Magical. Should we go magical or terror? Maybe terror. What was the other talisman that I was talking about before? And we get frenzy. I get fire for extra damage, 8% extra damage. Nah, frenzy would be better. Give it frenzy. Put it on foot.
Part of the crew.
Death.
All right, you reckon she can solo this army? I don't know. Maybe.
Dark and noble warrior.
Have we got any? Oh, we can give her some. I'm sure she could solo it with those two.
Command me. Speak.
Right, I'll just give her harpies. The harpies are so shit though. They're really bad.
Dreadlord at your command.
Hey, Health Nog. No, this is just playing completely vanilla. This one. Just a bit of classic. Actually, there's a pretty cool portrait. She does look pretty bad. She looks pretty psycho. I think the other ones are cooler though. The ones with the barbute helmet. It's kind of a barbute anyway. I don't know if that's the technically correct term, but yeah.
Eurathan, purveyor of cruelty. Dreadlord!
On to slaughter!
Yeah, they've got some range, so we've got to be careful with our
Dark Rider crossbows!
Dark Rider crossbows. This is a really cool regiment of renown. I love how they're kind of like they're totally like Dark Rider crossbows, but they're flying, you know? It's kind of just cool. They're totally different from the normal, you know? Like normally like the regiments of renown, they've got something a bit special about them, but they're not like totally different, you know? Like these ones, they fly. They're like substantially different from the normal ones. Never got around to buying 3, just too many games to play. Ah, that's fine, yeah. Nah, I'm like a Total War head, you know, like I just love Total War. Total War is just like my favorite format of game, you know, like there's just nothing else that really compares to it. Like I do enjoy other games as well. And sometimes, you know, if I've been playing a lot of Total War, I really kind of miss other types of formats, you know, other genres or whatever. But yeah, the Total War kind of genre is the one that I always just come back to the most, you know.
Kane's fury! Destruction! Dark Elf!
Right, let's see if we can... I want to try and shoot their lord with the repeater crossbows, but it's kind of hard to... Alright, we'll get rid of some of those infantry. I don't think maybe I should have dropped the Pit Shades on the archers, but I don't know.
Bringer of death!
The merciless host! Battle ready! To destruction! Urathan! By Kane! For the king!
Yeah, none of that actually hit him.
Carnage awaits! Onwards to murder!
So the Harpies had the hunger, but these guys have the ranged armor piercing, so I thought they'd be good for killing enemy lord, but I don't know. I don't need to take out those archers, but I was surprised that Pit of Shades only did like 50% damage to this infantry as well. Thought it would do more. Maybe if I put these guys like really far away, that they're just out of the picture. Yeah, maybe we get a tighter. We can get a tighter blob with just like everything. That doesn't seem to be working.
I am destruction. Halt! Cold-blooded killers.
No, doesn't seem to be working. All right, let's bring him around this way again. Yeah, they're doing a lot of damage to her, hey? Like, I don't know if we're gonna win this. It's not really looking good. The Pit of Shades will give us some time, will knock her over and give us some time to regenerate as well, which would be good. I might just sit on the edge of their range, see if we can get them to like sucker them into just coming forward a tiny bit closer so that they can get us. Oh yeah, it seems to be working. Alright, let's give it a shot. Okay, we're getting really good hits with this Pit of Shades now. Oh, that did so much damage, but I don't know if I don't think it was enough still. Terror out there. Terror out there. We can chase away. Terror out. Everything's terror outing.
Dark Rider crossbows. Make them bleed. Urathan, on to slaughter.
Okay, this is good. I think as they come back in, we should be able to keep routing them with the, we keep dropping their leadership with the archers, and then oh fuck. Yeah, that lord, the enemy lord is just destroying.
Advancing.
Yeah, I don't know. I should have brought the harpies. Crap. Right, we've got enough movement that we can actually retreat and come back in and fight them again. But a lot of their health, a lot of their guys aren't dead, so they're gonna regenerate their.
Merciless warriors.
Like even though they're low health, a lot of them are not dead.
To destruction. Dark Rider crossbows. Moving out. Carnage awaits.
Yeah, I'd say like Warhammer Total War is like the best Warhammer game overall. Obviously, it's not. I'm gonna route. We're gonna route. Obviously, you know, it's not. There's Vermintide is quite good as well, but it's a totally different genre.
Death. With pleasure. Massacre them. Slaughter them. Murder awaits. Going onward. Onwards to murder.
Here's a hello again, buddy.
To destruction. Attack. Advance, Druki. Death is coming. Kill everything. On to slaughter. Forward. Moving out. Carnage awaits. Blood will flow! Advancing! Terror and death! Hack! Cut! Druki, forward! Blood for Cain! Going! Murder awaits! Slay them! To destruction! End them! My blade hungers! Forward!
You can just get her to hold on a little bit longer. Try and... Ah, she routed. Fuck. Game over. Did she die? I think she got executed. That's bad. That means we'd lost one of my regeneration armors. Oh no, she lived. She just got shattered. How did she get shattered? That's weird. Like, it looks like she's got a bit of health there. Is she alive or is she dead? I'm confused. Oh, sometimes you can instantly shatter. Yeah, that's right. I remember from Zerkovic's video that he did ages ago. So normally when your leadership breaks, you waver, and then after you waver, you break. But there is like, but you can like instantly shatter under some circumstances. And yeah, I guess that's what happened just then. Okay, we still have enough movement. Oh man, we still have enough movement to have another crack. So let's we'll switch out Marosha for
acknowledged at last.
Another mightier warrior. Yeah, take Shikara this time.
Red Lord, at your command.
And we'll bring, I think we'll bring the harpies this time as well. Oh man, I'm happy we didn't lose the instead of the Shrieking Blade, might give her either, we got the offensive blades to increase her stats, or we could give her Crimson Death to give her magic attack so she can penetrate their physical resistance. She'll give her Talisman. Yeah, that gives her Fear and Terror. That's nice. Yeah, Fear and Terror. So it lowers their leadership with the Fear, and it gives them a chance to terror out as well, rather than just Terror. Oh, Shrieking Blade does Fear and Terror anyway. Actually, the Shrieking Blade does magic attacks as well. Hmm. All right, and this time we'll give. This time I'll take the harpies as well. All right, this is gonna. We're not gonna make our money back on this one because it cost us like 1,500 gold.
Destruction. Carnage and bloodshed await.
Oh, okay. Now we made our money back. It cost us 1,500 gold to hire the 2 regiments of renown, but we already paid for that with gold. Plus, we got another, I don't know, 300 or 400 gold worth of slaves, so that was alright.
Dark deeds.
Average. This one is capable enough.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Alright.
Spreading
I guess we should take out the northern provinces now. Oh, actually, it looks like Village has taken them out already. Okay, this is a problem, because this is part of my evil empire. I didn't really want him to be taking my evil empire out from under me. Yeah, Warhammer 3 is just such a like I've been literally playing Warhammer 3 non-stop, like completely non-stop for 3 years straight now, since I started doing YouTube. Since slightly before I started doing YouTube, I guess. Oh no, actually, no, since just after I started doing YouTube, yeah. I mean, before that, Total War was already like my favorite type of game, I would say. But yeah, ever since like mid Warhammer 2, when it got really good, I just basically have just never got burnt out on it. Just, yeah, I almost got burnt out during when Warhammer 3 first came out, before Immortal Empires. But then once Immortal Empires came out, I was, yeah, pretty much just, there's just so much variety, you know, like, yeah, like I said, I still choose to get the urge to play other games, but I never really get sick of Warhammer. I don't know, but maybe that says more about me than it does about the game, but yeah, no, I really like it.
LOKHIR, FELLHEART.
I'm looking forward to playing this game for a long time, because even after development stops, like, then there's all the mods and everything to get into, you know? Oh shit.
This is not the will of the lady.
It's not the will of the lady? Are you sure? How can you be sure that that's not the will of the lady? Maybe it is the will of the lady.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
This is ill-considered.
And Leon Kerr ruining my shit.
Vicious Dreadlord.
I'm not happy, Leon Kerr. Not happy at all.
Tyrant.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
I really want to get in here and sack the Fortress of the Damned and make that my new area, but we kind of need some defense over here. I mean, we need to come back anyway because we're going to get a rebellion, but...
Lord of the Black Court.
No, I am the lion.
Alright, fuck it.
I admire your
Guess we'll have to come back.
anchors away.
The thing is, he's not going to... Now that we're back, he's not going to come now. Because he'll be like, oh shit, there's a Black Ark full of Corsairs. And the Druki are mad, bloodthirsty killers. I want none of that.
The ocean awaits.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much, Hothnog. Like, the game's going to keep improving and getting better and stuff, you know, so even if you come back to it in a year or two, like, I'd say they probably, well, maybe not probably, like, I think there's a good chance that they'll still be creating content and updating the game in 2 years from now. But yeah, at least for another 1 year, I'd say 100, definitely. I might just grab this for the Dark Shards and Black Ark Corsairs. That's just going to make us a lot better. Plus, I really want that as well, actually. No, actually, no, I don't really need that. That's for Shades. Yeah, no, this one's good. And then we might go for these to get the next upgrade on growth, just to keep those Black Arcs pumping. yeah, we don't really need any of this stuff, but we can grab some of it.
Master Druki.
But yeah, it's like, it's one of those games where, you know, if you don't like it now, just wait a while, come back to it in a few months or a year or whatever. It'll be slightly different and hopefully improved.
Master of Nagaroth.
Yeah, we're trying to get the names of power that we want. Just keep respecing them if they don't get the right one.
The people are displeased.
Warhammer 2 is stuck with the ambush bug. Yeah, I don't really care about Warhammer 2 though, so that doesn't bother me. It's unfortunate for the people that are still playing Warhammer 2, but yeah, I mean, I'm like, the developers made the decision to no longer focus on Warhammer 2 or the Realm of Chaos, like, you know, or the Realm of Chaos campaign, and just to focus on Immortal Empires. And Immortal Empires is the core game as far as I'm concerned, so I really don't want them wasting any time on any of the other shit. I understand that's a bit selfish for maybe there's some people that have only got Warhammer 2 and don't intend on buying Warhammer 3, but I don't know, I'm just not one of those people, you know? I'm one of the people that has Warhammer 3, so, you know, like any resources that are devoted to fixing Warhammer 2 are kind of like resources that I could be getting used to fix the game that I actually care about, you know? So it's like, you know, I mean, like, ethically, I guess, I think, you know, it would be nice if they would fix Warhammer 2, but like, you know, that could be a real can of worms, you know, that they could open if they try to go back and spend a lot of time really getting Warhammer 2 into that perfect sort of state. And I just don't want that can of worms to be opened, you know? I just want them to keep working on Warhammer 3 and make it the best game it can be, you know? But luckily for you Warhammer 2 owners, I don't have any influence over it, so don't worry.
Sail, damn you! Anchors away!
I'm not part of the decision-making group or anything, so don't worry at all.
Death and carnage await. Enslaved.
Right, I'm loving all these sea treasures just cruising around. Like, all the sea treasures are mine because I've got just black arcs all over the place. Oh man, that was the shittest sea treasure ever. We didn't even get any money.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Malevolent.
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Set the sails. Black-hearted.
No, let's just merge up a bit. We've got heaps of recruitment, so we may as well go ham. 74 is a lot of guys to get rid of, but yeah, well, if it's fine, we'll keep them. Save a few gold pieces. Yeah, and then we should be able to hit Lothan next turn. I don't know, I mean, Lothan may be defended, so if it's defended, we probably have to wait, but for now, it's alright.
Favored of the Witch King.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Refused.
This is an interesting one. So they're not in range of the... They're not in range of the, they're not in range of the garrison. So we're only going to have
slaughter awaits.
4 or 5 plus them. Actually, we can give him...
Yes.
We can give him... Give him some stuff. Terra Blade, yeah. Enchanted. Do they have any large units?
Denied.
Is he on the horse? Nope.
Dark servant, what lies ahead?
You're a pretender.
I guess some large units. I don't think they're really
Tyrant
worth
of Nagaroth.
worrying about though. Enchanted whip. Yeah, we could take the whip. I guess that's the best thing we can get.
Cruel Dreadlord.
Oh, nice.
For Nagaroth, for victory!
Smash. 400 slaves. That's another 1,500 gold. So I made a bit over 3,000 gold there. Pretty nice.
Put them in chains.
And yeah, I got our public order fixed.
Dark Lord.
Dreadlord.
Yeah, this guy gets to level up. We get a bit more experience as well. We could go to war with Lizardmen again.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Actually, no, he can probably come up here and deal with rebellions
Rookie
in
Lord.
Arnheim.
Plotting a course.
This is actually friendly. This is actually friendly water here because it's owned by Arnheim, and these guys are our friends. So we're actually getting replenishment for once. We need to get some. We need to get some more witch elves in there.
Cain honors me.
Another day without any news of Shadows of Change makes me grumpy. Shadows of Change updates coming in February, Mark. Yeah, I was just reading that news item earlier today. Thrones of Decay will move out of its intended release window into winter 2023. We're looking to launch this DLC in April 2024. Shadows of Change will arrive free for everybody who owns an update for Shadows of Change will arrive free for everybody who owns it. The update is they are aiming to release the update in February 2024. So there's not so it's next month. That's the news. I wouldn't expect any change to that until closer to the time. You know what I mean? I don't think they'll know. If it's going to be delayed or whatever, I don't think they're going to know now. You know what I mean? They were supposed to give us details in January. It's January the 9th. They're probably still away on leave at the moment. I don't think they've come back from holidays yet, man. You might have to give them a little bit of time. You might have to wait till they're actually at work before they can give us any updates.
Murderous Lord.
But I do empathize with you. I'm also eager for new stuff. You're very impatient. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, I'm hoping that the Shadows of Change update's going to be good. What I really hope is that they're going to give us some free LC. I know they've sort of said free LC is not a thing anymore, but I don't know. I just really want free LC, so I hope they change their mind about that.
The ocean awakes. Plotting a course.
Yeah, I'll stay so we're in range to
I approve of these
in range to give those guys some support if they need it. Yeah, I don't know if I should maybe put some public order in some of these places. I'm kind of liking running I think that it's actually working out better to run the rebellions than it would be to fix the public order. But it is using a lot of time, real life time, to fight the rebellions and everything and deal with the rebellions all the time. So it's slowing down the campaign. It's only turned 32. So I'm sort of considering maybe just check this out. All of our gold building stuff that I did has actually made us positive income now. Pretty cool. Yeah, Dark Elves have pretty crazy economy now. Alright, so we're getting a gold here. Gold. We don't really need growth here, but we could go growth here. I'm going to pump out a heap of sorceresses fairly soon. And then just go and steal technology from everywhere. Go from 50 to 100, 270. It'll probably get repaired next turn anyway, so I won't worry about it. Cool. All right, we've still got a heap of slaves left over, so let's rush a couple of things, maybe. So we're minus 264, but we're getting 520. We're gaining 520 slaves per turn from buildings, so that's pretty good. $105. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so now we can recruit another sorceress and some more heroes. I think we need some more heroes over this side, but I don't think we've got any.
There's destruction everywhere.
Yeah, we kind of need a tier 3 port so that we can build the building for
The Druki are restless.
the building for Canaanite assassins and death hags. Tough is probably my favorite, but I don't know, it could be fun to have a beast mage just for fun. Or we could just go another death mage. I'm kind of liking the death everywhere. Death. Let's get a beast one in there, so we can try out some Pit of Shades. Not Pit of Shades.
Pausing to sacrifice.
Yeah, we'll try out some beast magic. That's fine.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
All right. Tough mage is meh, unless you're in Supreme Sorceress or Dragon, because you can heal it less. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, tough doesn't really, help too much, but it's just like on those occasional ones where you're like, you accidentally click them into a blob of infantry and they get stuck and you try and pull out or whatever, It's not like something you want to use, like, that's why tough's like a bit like, yeah. But on those occasions where they do get stuck and they're going to die or whatever, like it might be the thing that helps them, Fleet of foot is probably better because then they can just not get caught in the first place. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of prefer tough to cunning though, because if that happens, they deserve to die. Flock of poop time. Yeah, that's it. We're getting Flock of Doom just for Heroes of Holler. All right, cool. Well, I think we're done here. Not pretty much. Any movement left to use? Not really.
Lord of the Black Court.
Where's Andrew Jonas?
Lord of Fear.
There's so much crap to check through every turn, it takes ages. Alright, cool. What trains do I hunt for the hags? Hey, Maloan. Oh, Kislev hags. I don't know. Speed would be pretty good if you could get speed on them. Because they've got their little chariots, they can hoon around shooting stuff or whatever. But yeah, I guess if you were playing Mother Estankia, you might want to like boost whatever army she's using or whatever.
I will tolerate this.
Slaughter calls us.
Sweet. Thanks for dropping by, LOKHIR. Just gave us 3.7k monies and another 1500 gold worth of slaves.
Bind them.
Thank you very much. Free trait, yeah. I think his trait's pretty crap. It's just like charge bonus or something pretty crappy, but yeah. Oh, nice. Loyalty, high loyalty. Every single one of these high loyalty so far, the Lord has had 8 loyalty. Torture them to death. +2 control all provinces. Torture them to death is the option. Your wrath will be as merciless as it is bloody. Summon the troops and the populace to the central square. They shall have a spectacle they will not soon forget. Yeah, you can get some nice traits if you have keep your lords at high loyalty. So she's down to 6 loyalty now. But what we can do is just take that where is it? Crown of Command and Scroll of Blast. Oh, I can't take the Scroll of Blast. Okay, cool. Now we give her Armor of Destiny. Prince's Blades. Talisman. Enchanted item. She's up to 9 loyalty. Alright, we'll get rid of some stuff. Get it down to 7. There we go. We'll take her take the rest of our items off. All right.
Yes.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. The portents are good.
Yeah, there's a little bit of stuff fighting here. We might be able to get a level up on some of our heroes. I'm pretty sure this is it for him. I don't think he's got any more armies or anything.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Is that really the force march distance? Fuck. All right, well
No! Blame you!
Grond calls.
Oh, didn't need to do that. We've already had spaces. That's right. Alright, we'll just pop these guys into this army so that we can get more of our heroes can get some XPs.
Scream for me.
And
Murderous Lord.
Transfer this guy in here.
Malevolent Lord. We have a deal.
So she's in water, so she can't rebel. Take our meme manticore back.
All-powerful sorceress. Seeress. Dark sorceress. Seeress.
Alright, that saved us a good chunk of upkeep.
A vile plan.
Merciless. We have lives to end.
6,000 gold, 1,100 slaves, or plus 500 from that.
Root it. We will return.
Mission destroyed. Alright, good. No, I don't have to worry about them anymore. Yeah, the Armor of Living Deaths are fantastic, obviously. Just didn't need to. I just didn't need them for that battle. I just didn't bother. Didn't bother with the busy work. Big more or less Hydra Blood doesn't need it because he's already got the trait. Chisarian Kinslayer also has regeneration. Legend. All right.
Master Druki.
Oh, and Tombi Player of Games is back for his another attempt. Blood Scourge. Boom. All right, he's got the hunger now. He's in the game.
The weak die.
The weak die. Yes, they do. Right, Halgulgun.
Master Druki.
Blood Scourge. Oh yeah.
I survived my rivals.
Now we've got a pretty good. We've got a lot of our guys have got regeneration or hunger now. It's pretty solid.
Corruption is spreading.
Cease your provocations.
So we're gonna get another rebellion here. This should be the last rebellion that we have to deal with, though. So we'll pop one of our lords back out again. Probably Dark Perceptive for some extra magic item drop chance.
Supreme sorceress of grass.
I guess she could go for extra slaves. And we'll just I'll just drop her loyalty down a little bit if we can. It's kind of frustrating because it goes down and it goes up. Probably get back up to 10 in a second. There we go. We'll leave it on 8. That's I think 8's okay. You can get
Who seeks me?
high loyalty events from 8 loyalty, so should be okay there.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Okay, we'll build another sorceress here. Only got the growth there. Hey Zella, been a long time since you played Dark Elves. Their monsters still as good as they were in Warhammer 2? I don't know if I haven't really done an evaluation on that. I mean, they're still good, yeah, for sure. I don't know if they're more or less good than they were in Warhammer 2. I'm guessing they're better than they were in Warhammer 2 because because range damage is slightly lower. So yeah, I think they'd be slightly less likely to just get like instantly drilled by mass ranged fire than they would before. Although that's still probably the biggest danger for them. Yeah, we kind of need a tier 3 settlement over here, hey? I don't know if we want to build this up or not. I don't feel like we do, but we might lose it though as well. And we'll see. They're probably going to rally in a second and come back and try and take it from us.
I admire your darkness. Sail, damn you!
Master Druki.
Oh, here, Pardik. Let's see if he gets the Blood Scourge. Nope. Bad luck. Bad luck, Pardik. Back on the scrappy. Or back on. We'll throw you back in and give you another try next time.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
Such slaughter awaits.
Worm Scale is better? No, I like Hydra Blood and Blood Scourge are the only two that are worth getting, I reckon. Regeneration is better than defensive stats, I'd say. If you got enough armor, if you got enough armors and stuff, then you can go for the extra tankiness and then put a regen armor on him. That would be another option, but I want to save the armors for my lords and my witch death hags and stuff once they all achieve immortality. Oh, we've got so many characters in this. I think we might need to do some renames. Sometimes, usually if you do a super chat or if you become a member of the channel or whatever, I'll rename a character after you. Anyone who's new to the channel. But sometimes we've got so many characters and we don't have enough renames. So I'm gonna open it up to the floor. If anyone can think of a cool name that sounds like an evil dark elf name, but also sounds like your own name, then and you would like me to name a character after you, then post your dark elf name in chat. And I'll the best one I will make him into a character in the game. Because I know I like to name the characters after people because then when they die it's like more emotional. This
one has their
but yeah, we haven't got enough renames this time around, so I think we need more. Ratdu. Mokka's Hellbender. That's not bad. Mokka's Hellbender. Does he sound like a master to you? Not bad. Actually, I reckon we can just make it Mollers. Because Mollers sounds kind of dark elfy. Maybe we'll put like a C on the end or something. Molesh. Molesh. Death's not any survivors? Lol. Nah, I don't really like jokey ones. I like them to just be, that's cool, that was funny, but nah, I like my characters to be like kind of lore appropriate, you know? I could probably just auto-level these guys. Okay. Mitar. What's going on with Mitar? What's his thing? Hydra Blood. Oh no, he's nice. He's good. He's probably about ready to be auto-leveled now too. Yeah, he's good enough. Yeah, he can auto-level until he gets his martial name power. But yeah, we definitely need to get some hags over on the other side where the other Black Arcs are so that we can give them replenishment and stuff. Because it's hard for the Black Arcs to actually get replenishment because you need to be in either a friendly port, like a friendly sea area, or in an area, or in a shared sea area that's shared between you being friendly, your friendly, like your own ports, and like a neutral party. I think that's how it works. It has to be like yours plus neutral, or yours plus ally, or ally plus ally, or ally plus neutral, or whatever, you know. You have to have at least... Actually, I'm not sure if neutral would work. I don't think neutral does work. How you going, Battle Z? Welcome, welcome. Do we have any other good names? No, I don't like Def's not any survivors. Mocker's Hoe Smasher? Yeah, not really what I'm looking for. I do have a lot of unpainted turns. Yes, indeed we do. Adrian. Alright, we need an Adrian.
Cruel and deadly.
Dark power.
Vegmorlus? Alright, we'll make you a Hydra Blood, Adrian. Adrian Ashblood. Adrian Ashblood, the Hydra Blood. He doesn't care about having multiple bloods in his name. Double blood. What he's all about. Maybe sometime it'll be a paid position. Yeah, that's right. They're interns, but you know, it's a chance to move up in the organization. Alright, yeah, we can downsize this army a little bit now.
Beyond compare.
I should have. That's fine, whatever.
Feel my power, Enchantress.
Save a little bit. Yeah, but our economy is turning around now. We're pretty much... We're on our way to unimaginable wealth now. We're on the right path. Actually, yeah. Let's melt our slaves first. Oh, actually, have I done all my battles yet? Let's LOKHIR. LOKHIR's just running for down here.
Set course.
What now?
He's got a date with Destiny. Gonna start a new war with these guys. Oh shit, we might need some defense on this side too. We can pop another Black Arc here if we need to, once we get a port. From intern to senior intern, and you get a medal. Yeah, that's it, medal. You get like golden chains. Blood, the Hydra Blood. Exactly. Hothnog, and is an orc name. I don't know. I feel like Hothnog could be a dark elf name as well. I'm open to it. Clock Monk Keelhauler. Yeah. I don't know. It just doesn't sound dark elf enough. Hothnog. How about we put an ath on the end of it? Then it's dark elf as shit. Hothnogath. Boom.
Limitless power.
Alright, thanks guys. Thanks for the name ideas. I feel like we're a bit more named up now. I don't know if we need Xanshi anymore. Let's bring... Yeah, getting around here is a pain in the butt. Yeah. It's like gonna take him ages to get around there. But yeah, we've got this guy is pretty heavy. Yeah, actually I don't think we even need this army. 100. We'll get rid of these guys, because they're lobies anyway.
I approve of these dark deeds. Tyrant of Nagaroth. Black-hearted dreadlord.
Osnoga.
My powers are yours.
All right, what else we got going on here? Oh,
Uncontrollable.
oh, I forgot that I declared war on Bellicor. Maybe that was a bad idea.
Tyrant.
Maybe I shouldn't have declared war on Bellicor.
By all.
And on the other hand, maybe Bellicor can stuck it because we're about to wreck him. Fool.
Lord of the Black Court.
These pathetic chaos gods. See, that says that that's closest, but then there's going to be a little gap there, whereas I feel like if we go there,
Anchors away.
we'll be right on the border.
Noble
Boom.
born.
Get wrecked, Bellicor.
Your command? Sailing.
Just finished book 3 of Eisenhorn. Wow, amazing. Oh man, it's amazing. Is that the first time you read it, Adam? Yeah, it's such a good book. It's so, I don't know, you just go on such a journey with him, don't you? And it's like, I don't know, it's such a great insight into the world of 40k as well. But yeah, I feel like you feel kind of sad for Eisenhorn or something, you know. Gonna start so book 3 is the third book of the original omnibus, yeah. Book 4 is the one that came out much later, the one that came out lately. What's that one called again? I think I just read the book. I think I just read book 4 recently. What's the name of book 4? If you don't mind me asking. Magos. Yeah, I just read Magos. Yeah. So the original 3 were the one were the omnibus. They're all kind of together, and then yeah, Magos came out like much later. Just like maybe not recently, but I just recently read it. But yeah, but it came off like way after the others. I think it's very different as well. Magos is very different from the others. Magos is kind of like, you know, when they make one of those movies but the movie is like set like 10 years after the previous story and everybody's older and shit like that. You know, it's a bit like that. It's got that sort of vibe to it.
Murderous lord.
It's not like the people are actually 10 years older, and so I just mean it's got that kind of vibe that's like, it's not like a direct continuation. Like the first 3 feel like they just go bang 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 like one after another, whereas this one feels like it's kind of separate. Harlan Nails. Is it Harlan or Harlan? I think it's Harlon, Harlon. But yeah, Nail, Harlan Nail, yeah. He's pretty cool.
The Black Court.
Can you occupy all land, sir? Hey, Coco. I've got these. I can occupy anything I want, but these lands are suitable. This one's unpleasant, and these ones are bad for me.
What now? A vile plan.
Alrighty, let's wreck Bellicor. Let's teach him to fear the Druki. I don't think we're gonna need to gear up for this. I think we can just smash them, but maybe we should merge up a little bit just to be safe side.
Cruel and deadly. Yes. Dread Lord of Nagara. Feared by all.
I'll give these two a couple of healing potions as well. I mean, I don't think we're going to fight this. I think we're just going to have to be able to auto-resolve it, but just in case we have to fight it, might as well give them some items. A rubric. Wish we'd get another rubric. That'd be nice. Actually, yeah, let's melt down some shit. Let's get some more blues. Rubric. Oh, yeah. I was like, I wish we could get another rubric, and then boom, another rubric. Nice. I've been so lucky with items. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm not that lucky. I have been like just having heaps of lords everywhere, getting lots of battles in and stuff. But yeah, I know I definitely have been lucky.
Cruel and deadly.
I feel like I've been lucky, but I've also been doing, you know, what you need to do to get as many as you can.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Lord of the Black Court.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Oh, he didn't run. All right. Think you can stand against the might of the Druki? We'll just see about that, shall we? These guys are low on health. He's got a lot of magic. We do have black. We've only got a single black arc. Sometimes you can double up on some of these abilities, but we're not that lucky this time. I don't know. Do we take the auto or? I don't want to fight it, but I'm a bit worried I'm going to get wrecked. It should be a good fight. Let's duel these pathetic chaos worshippers. So in Total War, not every land we can occupy. No, in Warhammer Total War 1, you can't occupy every lands. In Warhammer Total War 3, which is what we're playing right now, you can occupy any land you want. There's no land you can't occupy. There's just some lands that if you occupy them, you get penalties to your growth and your money and that stuff like that. Yeah, you can occupy anything. Just that territories that are red, they give you penalties. Redeemed, highlight my message 100. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, right. Oh, you highlighted your message. Oh, sorry, Ratdo. No, sorry. I thought I tried to explain before. I'm not going to name anything after Jeff Bezos or anything like that. I don't really like those type of like jerky names. I like, because this is my campaign. This is my little world I'm creating. I want everything to be like, you know, Warhammery and cool within it. This is why I can't play D&D, because I have no sense of humor. I just want everything to be like realistic within the framework of the world. Like I need my fantasy worlds to be like internally consistent. I can't deal with any like joke names or any of that shit. But yeah, I appreciate your message, but I reject it. Bellicor about to be belly hort. Indeed. We're going to smash him. If you can think of a Dark Elf-y version of Jeff Bezos that sounds Dark Elf enough. Because like in Warhammer they do have a lot of like tongue-in-cheek names like Lionel Johnson and stuff, you know, and stuff like that. But they're like just subtle enough that it's not like immediately obvious if you're a 12-year-old like what it's supposed to mean. You can pretend that it's not that. Like, yeah, also Lionel Johnson is apparently a Victorian poet, symbolist poetry. What the hell? Why did they name Lionel Johnson after him? That makes no way. It's weird. But yeah, that was something that always kind of annoyed me about the Dark Angels, how their Primarch was essentially named Lionel Johnson. All right, let's kill some dogs. Yeah, if we stay out of range of their casters for now, because their casters are going to make a mess of our. Can you recommend an overpowered faction in Warhammer 2? Hey, Coco. I'd recommend that you go for whichever faction you think is the coolest. Like, which one looks the coolest to you. Like, if you like vampires, like, play vampire counts. If you like elves, play dark elves or high elves, you know. There's heaps of overpowered factions in Warhammer 3. Like, they're not like, I wouldn't say they're all overpowered, but there's quite a few. What's a faction that, if you tell us what kind of faction you like, I'll tell you the most overpowered one version of that to play. Like, do you like vampires? Do you like elves? Do you like humans? Do you like monsters? What are you into? What's your jam? Like, for example, if you like chaos, then I would not recommend Nurgle, but I would recommend Festus, who's also a Nurgle guy. Like, if you're into Nurgle. If you're into Nurgle, then I'd say Festus is overpowered, but I'd say Kugath is not overpowered. But they're both definitely playable, and they're both, you know, fun can be had. Alright, got out. This is our hero killing.
With pleasure, terror and death. We are ready. Following orders. Onward. Bolt throwers.
Follow the winds!
Corsair handbows. Bloody murder. Destroy.
Okay, we get Bellicor to come out. He's gonna pop his invulnerability.
Dark elves.
Eager.
Corsair handbows. For the king.
Let's slow him down. Yeah, he's gonna pop his invulnerability, but oh man, he's kicking the shit out of that guy, and really.
Eager for battle. My blade hungers. Corsair handbows. Kill.
Oh, these guys are fast, aren't they? 46, 40. Fuck, they're faster than us. With them. You get Bellicor? Oh man,
Glorious
this guy's gonna die.
pain, suffering, death. Slay
Yeah, he's dead. Fuck. Bellicor's gonna murder him.
Master Druki. Take
We're gonna lose one of our sick armors.
Friday. Whatever it takes. I go
Yeah, Bellicor's a bad motherfucker.
Eager for blood!
He's kicking the shit out of me.
Corsair handbows. Nagoropi. Where to? Battle ready. Whatever it takes. Corsair handbows. Eager for battle.
Drop him, drop him. Come on, his shield's down. Kill this fuck. He's just destroying us. Just doing so much damage to us. It's nasty.
Sorceress of Grond.
Oriol, Sarios!
Withdraw. Feared by all.
Have I lost anyone already? I feel like I've already lost. Oh no, he's not quite down. But yeah, these armors aren't really keeping us safe, like I might have hoped.
Murder awaits.
Did we get him yet? Yeah, he's down, he's down. He's down. Right. Everyone's still alive, just.
By Cain.
But it's not,
Merciless host.
it's not going awesome.
Moving out. Onward. Moving out. Terror and death. Merciless warriors. Dealers in death. Advance. Druki. Terror and death. The merciless host. Dreadlord.
These guys are just gonna chill over there, try and get some hunger healing.
Corsair handbows. By Drakira. Die, weaklings. Death is coming. On to slaughter. Dark elves. Onward. By your command. Hack. Cut. We are ready. Kill them. Death is coming. The merciless host. Kill everything. Corsair handbows.
Try and do some damage on these pricks.
End them.
Now, these guys are trying to get some.
Drenched Lord. Ready. Witness my cruelty.
I mean, not too bad, I guess. We did some damage.
Battle ready.
We got rid of Bellicor at least.
Advancing. Cold-blooded killers. Make them bleed. Corsair handbows.
It was a good brawl. Yeah, it was a good brawl. This is the type of battle I love. I love, like, this is why I love Black Ark Corsairs. I just love having like 20 Black Ark Corsairs and just trying to micro like every single one of them at the same time, you know, like individually, not even as groups, you know, just like fucking individual Black Ark Corsairs running everywhere. That's like my favorite thing.
Battle ready! Ruthless! Pain, suffering, death! Attack!
So we can pick up a few more slaves, perhaps. Yeah, no, that was fun. Definitely. All right. All right. Is anyone regenerating? Yeah, he's regenerating. He's regenerating. All right, we'll let them regenerate a little bit. Whew, that was a good one. The Shadow Daddy. The Shadow Daddy was giving me a kicking. Jesus. Yeah, we didn't have very good melee stats. These guys are all kind of low level. They don't have very good melee stats, and they were getting punished by LOKHIR. And like, fuck. One of them nearly died. I think this one was down to like one hit, and he would be dead. That's the second time I've nearly lost one of my armors from death. I'm getting to the point where I might need to just only give them to immortal heroes from now on. Okay, we got a fair few kills. We also got double Black Arcs giving us increased number of captives and increased amount of post-battle loot. So we should get a good profit out of this. We'll get 500 initial before the gold value, just because of LOKHIR alone, I reckon. And then the post-battle like option to take slaves, we should get a good decent chunk. Oh, we'll get like 400. Yeah, so we got the 500. This one's based, I think, on gold value. So even if there's not many entities, if you fight like 12 mammoths or something, you'll get the 500 from this, I think, usually. Or even if just a lord is Jeff Rarian Bezlozos. What? I don't know. I don't like that name. Sorry, right, dude. I don't like that name. I don't really want that name to be in my thing. I appreciate all the effort, and I appreciate the I appreciate your creativity, but nah.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth, Lord of the Black Court.
It's the best I can do.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Who seeks my malice?
Admiral Raptor Bezelos.
Dark deeds. Noble born. By Cain.
All right. I might fight this manually just so I can get some sweet heals on some of our lads. Probably should have switched around their items a little bit, but right. Admiral Bezelos, the owner of Amazon, indeed. Good turnout tonight, by the way, guys. Thanks for everyone for coming and checking out the stream. Thanks to One Pitch Man for the host earlier as well. Much appreciated. Did we get another host from someone else after that I didn't notice? Yeah, I don't know. The views seemed to have jumped up at some point. But yeah, anyway, welcome everybody. I'm glad you could join us for this third installment of our Evil Dark Elf Empire. Sorry, Evil Dark Elf Empire. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill on this one and just get a bit of regen. What's that? What's that? Is there like a wind that keeps blowing through or something? There's little like meteors going through. Whoa, there was one. There's one. Hold on. I feel like there's... Is it like a cold wind blowing across the misty black arc? Alright, let's get some high ground going. The dogs. Oh, magic. Right, now that the big boy's not there.
Eager for battle. Advance, Druki! Going! Carnage awaits! Murder awaits! No fear!
I'll put a slow on him. Oh man, he getting wrecked. Getting wrecked, son.
Execute them! Corsair handbows! Taking control! Witness my cruelty! Pain, suffering, death!
Ah, too slow. Oh, that's right, it got cancelled. He got knocked over when he was trying to cast the spell. So he didn't get it anyway. Where's some melee? We need some like infantry that we can hunger on. I think they're all dead.
Warrior! Master Druki! Eager for battle! Dark soldier! Oriole Samuel! Going! Striking out!
Miss, miss, miss.
Onward! Lord of Fear! Cruel and deadly! Destruction awaits! Master Druki!
I'll let this guy regen a little bit more hit points. Yeah, we haven't got anything fast to shoot him with. Ah, he dodged it. That was a direct hit. Didn't do any damage though. Alas. Dark Elves have some of the best voice lines in the game. I agree. I agree. They do. More accurate roleplay is better than Monty Python goofy roleplay, in my opinion. I know it's a personal taste thing, but I find staying accurate takes a lot of effort, and it can be the most rewarding. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind if it's like I don't require people. I don't need everyone to like, you know, research all of like the Dark Elf background books and only use like surnames that like have been mentioned somewhere in the lore previously and or whatever, you know what I mean? It doesn't have to be that bad, but it has to be like, I can't really deal with anything that's like jarringly obviously wrong for the, you know what I mean? For the setting. I mean, I can. It'll just lessen my experience. You know, I just won't enjoy the game as much. It's not a big deal, but it's like, why would I make myself not enjoy the game as much when I could make myself more enjoy the game more? That's my theory.
Let them live.
Oh, we should have. I forgot. So whenever you've got really low slaves, you should actually execute the captives because it gives you a 5% chance of getting the slaver follower. It's only a 5% chance, so you're only going to get like 1 out of every 20 times that you do it. So it's kind of a bit frustrating, but yeah. But when you do it, it means it gives you an extra 10. Every time you get one, it gives you 10 slaves per turn. So the earlier that you get it, you know, if you get it on turn 1 and you play for 80 turns, that's like 800 slaves. So it's like, yeah, but well, it's 800 slaves, but it's only a 1 in 20 chance of getting it. So it's only really 40 slaves. Okay, maybe it's not worth worrying about.
Feared by all.
I don't know. It's really cool though when you do get a slaver though. I mean, I feel pretty happy when I get one.
Such slaughter awaits.
Lord
all right.
Black Court.
Let's
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
So we're actually in friendly port area here. So the Great Ocean. Oh, okay. So you can replenish in neutral territory. Okay, so it just needs to not be contested. So if there's enemy ports that are on the water that you're on, then it'll count as contested. But I don't know if you can see the water zones from. You can't really see the water zones, but if you come and zoom in, you can see them. See, this is the coastal zone. This is the coastal zone. This is the Great Ocean. This is Forbidden Coast. You can see shared, so I'd be able to replenish there. Shared, I'll be able to replenish there. Share. Neutral, I'm not sure about neutral. Neutral. Whereas this one will be contested. See, red. Oh yeah, I guess if it says red, that's how you know. That makes sense, I guess. Where is it? Yeah, contested. Yeah, I guess if it's got the red, then you can't replenish. But if it's not red, then you're good. Hey, Scrunge. Admiral Scrunge is still going strong.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Admiral of the Blessed Dread.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
All right, they survived an episode with they survived a run-in with Bellicor.
My glorious victory. What?
How many turns have we got left? We've got short victory achieved +3 recruit rank for all armies. That's nice. That's all we've got on the moment. Okay, so that's permanent now. We're going to be recruiting gold chevrons on our higher level Black Arcs for all time.
Do not vex us further.
We've got 2 sorceresses up here. What do we got here? We got
sorceress.
Beast and Shadow. What more death and fire? Income from raiding, weapon strength. Yeah, these are all crap. Cunning's kind of crap as well. It's good for a land army. It's okay for land armies, but it's not very good for. Fuck it. Let's go death. We're confident.
Sister of the Dark Convent.
Alright, what else? What other armies have we got going on? Admiral Marcus High Reeve.
Druki,
Ooh.
Lord of the Black Court.
This guy's a bit of a...
Lord of the Black Court. Black-hearted dreadlord. Murderous lord.
We've got a rival. We've got a rival for our dominance of the high seas. What do we got? What do we got on this guy? Oh, Kraken Claw. Nice. We've got super Corsairs. Now we got a full complement. Full complement of Corsairs. Alright, Movar Blood Scourge has already got the hunger. So he should be pretty good in combat. Give him Talisman of Preservation. Give him a rubric. And armor. Alright, very nice. The Lord can have Eternal Servitude. And yeah, having to do this every turn kind of slows things down quite a lot. Terra. Give him a rubric as well. Hey, hey, Cesar. Alright, give her a regeneration as well. Okay, may as well. Give her some terror. Enchanted. I don't think we really need anything particularly on her. Alright.
Black-hearted
I don't know, can we beat these guys? I feel like it's going to be a bit rough, but I feel like we can do this.
Lord of Fear.
With our elite Black Ark army. These pirates want to try to challenge us for control of the sea. But we can auto-resolve it. Ooh. That's a hard one. I don't know, should we fight it or not fight it? Yeah, it's a hard one. Yeah, maybe I'll auto it. Yeah, we'll auto it, it's fine.
Slaughter calls us.
Gotta try and save a bit of... So spending so much time on, like, administration. Gotta try and save a little bit of time on... Oh, here we go. So it's 1,500 gold worth of slaves. Or 1,700 gold worth of money. But we get replenishment if we do this, so it's sort of worth it, I guess.
Bye.
Faction destroyed. That's right. Druki are the unquestioned masters of the sea. Once more.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Alright, fuck it. We're a bit bedraggled after that fight, but we're still
A
good.
vile plan.
I'll just give him a healing potion. Because he doesn't, because he's got the hunger, but if he doesn't go into combat, he doesn't get heals. So yeah, we'll just give him a potion of healing, and we'll give her the rubric. All right.
Cruel and deadly.
Look at here. You want armor? She gonna needs a heal as well. Oh, she's got regeneration. She can deal with it. All right, let's smash these elves. They think they're safe. They think that we're wounded. Fools.
By Kate!
Take them. High elves are our favorite prey. Alright, how are we going to do this? I usually like to come in on this side. Right, how about we're going to go, we'll pretend we're going to go right by having just that one sorceress there. But we'll actually go left. The old switcheroo. I'll never know what happened.
Nagarothi, Corsair handbows.
Ready!
Cool.
Warrior! Advancing!
They had one unit over there. We sort of tricked them. Okay, cool. Hopefully they won't be able to get over, won't be able to reposition over here in time.
The merciless host. To destruction.
Certain death!
If they can't man the walls before we can get there, then hopefully we can get onto the walls and be in amongst them. In amongst them, reaving before they'll even know what happened. Hey Ubicor. Ubicor subscribed with a Prime sub. Thanks a lot, Ubicor. I don't really understand exactly how it works, but yeah, I appreciate the support. I'm a bit new to Twitch still, but yeah, thanks, man. I'll put you on my roll of glory. And we'll rename one of my mighty Druki killers after you. The army looks a bit roughed up. Yeah, all the weaklings are dead. We got rid of all the weakling scum. This guy Movar Bloodscourge, he will from henceforth be known as Ubercore Bloodscourge.
Merciless warriors! Forward! Orders understood! Onward! At once! Going!
Gonna slow them down a bit so they take longer to get to the walls.
By your command, suffering for all, without question. Corsair handbows, bloody murder.
Kill everything!
Oh, that would have been a nice spot there.
We are ready. Understood. Nagarapi! Without question. Corsair handbows. Battle ready. Corsair handbows. Daruki. Cold-blooded killers. Following orders.
Oh, the door opened. I mean, they opened. No, they opened the door. Motherfuckers.
Understood. Dreadlord. Yes. Battle ready.
That was a good hit.
I can. By my spear. As you say. Battle ready.
Servant of Hecate!
All right, one unit down.
We understand. It is done. We are ready. Bloody murder!
Sorceress of Grund!
Merciless warriors. Corsair handbows. Master Druki! Pain, suffering, death!
My power is yours!
Battle ready. Advance, Druki! Master Druki! Taking action! Carnage awaits!
Sister of the Dark Convent! Sarothan!
Going! Advance, Druki! Exquisite! And there! No mercy! Ruthless! Onwards to murder! For the king! Master Druki!
Come, Melee!
To their graves! Corsair handbows! Ready! For the king!
Black-hearted lord!
What now?
Quick! Without question.
Eager! Oreo!
Dreadlord! No mercy!
Bloody. It's a bloody business.
Slaughter them! Relentless!
We're in the murder hole now. Getting shot from both directions. Wish I'd have saved some more of our we should have saved more of our spells.
Onwards to murder! Kill them!
Glorious carnage!
Moving out! Going!
Oreo! Hey, Wolfspaw. Thanks for the super chat, Wolfspaw. Oh, I've already got you on the name, on the Roll of Glory. Yeah, thanks a lot, Admiral Wolfspaw. Appreciate the support, buddy. Oreo!
Nagarothi! By Cain! Death! Druki! Murder awaits!
Sorceress of Grund!
Bit of a death city, this one. City of death for our Druki killers. I'm gonna get this gate down. Come on.
Witness my cruelty!
Need the gate down. Better get in there. These feeble southerners are slaughtering us from behind cowering behind their walls and murdering us.
Eager for battle.
Now, as soon as this goes down, we're gonna rip these guys to shreds.
End them! Dealers in death!
Oh yeah,
For battle!
slaughter them. Yeah, we're gonna rip them apart.
Moving out!
Honor the king!
First! Melee! Oreo!
Slay them! Advancing!
Slaughter them.
Corsair handbows!
Yeah. They're just like gleefully running down the elves and just murdering everybody in the city now.
Corsair handbows!
First it's time for dying, and now it's time for killing.
Death!
Killing and enslaving.
Eager for battle! Glorious destruction!
We'll let the men pillage the city.
Druki!
Let them have their fill of pillaging. As a reward for their fight. They fought well. Total annihilation, exactly. When the Druki are finished with the civilization, there's basically just nothing left of it.
Bloody murder!
All of their riches will be carted off. All of their warriors will be murdered. All of their other citizens will be enslaved. All their writings will be burned. Their sculptures and public works will be torn down.
Destroy!
Total annihilation, indeed.
Attack!
They are pretty evil compared to Nurgle. Yeah, Nurgle's basically just a friendly grandfather figure. Druki are all about just slaughtering and just sadistically murdering people statistically for their own cruel pleasures. Stuff. There's one guy stuck in the wall here. We need to bring him peace. I think when the barricade blew up, it kind of exploded or something and knocked him back there, or he got like, I'm not sure.
Scalp them!
68 hit points.
Sitharai, hear me!
Sorceress of Grun! Glorious Chariot!
Yeah, we can always kill him with Spirit Leech. But yeah, we can't let this one elf survive.
Cain is a thirst.
Oh shit! Get out of here. Magic.
Kill everything.
Did we get him? Oh, we got him. Oh shit. We killed him. Don't worry, boys. We got him. That last elf did not survive.
Their meager wealth is mine.
Alright, that's another... we got another Frenzy banner. Very nice indeed. And there's another major port. It's a capital port. So we get another Black Ark out of that, which is very nice. Plus we can sacrifice more slaves to get more money. And
what now?
This Movar Blood Scourge shall henceforth be known as Uberkorth Blood Scourge. Thanks a lot, Uberkorth. Appreciate it.
Destruction surrounds us.
Yeah, I think we're just going to consider this a temporary base at the moment. We can't really, we don't really want to defend it. We want to keep reaving, getting all these sea treasures and stuff. We could use an assistant Black Ark for this guy, because it looks like we've kind of split off. These two are a pair, but now this one's kind of split off, so this guy needs kind of a backup Black Ark to hang out with him. We kind of need an extra Black Ark over here as well.
The people grow restless.
Sorceress of Grund.
Lord of the Black Court.
Nagarothi, sorceress.
Oh, we should take over, oh no, he doesn't have a capital. He doesn't have any capital ports. Who's got another capital port? Oh, here we go. We got another capital port here as well. We can take over Torcathuli, or whatever it is, the Theek capital. Double gold chevron. Very nice. I kind of want to get the replenishment here in case.
Everywhere ruin.
Might just recruit a new lord. Yeah, okay, spiteful. Spiteful is a pretty sexy trait.
Supreme sorceress of Grund.
Vicious Dreadlord.
I don't know if we want to mess with Lariel right now.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Actually, yeah, you know what we'll do? We'll
I care not.
what we'll do is we'll stay outside.
Feared by all. Fear my malice.
And we'll
A vile plan.
we'll recruit. We don't really need to replenish because we've already got because we recruit higher ranked guys anyway.
Dreadlord. Black-hearted Dreadlord. Yes?
What do we got here? 3-6. Alright, cool. So yeah, so she takes Toranlek. She takes Toranlek this turn perhaps, and then we take it back. I think is the plan.
There's destruction everywhere.
We could start sending some more Black Arcs through the portal and start reaving Lustria as well. I feel like Lustria's had a bit of an easy time of it. It hasn't been reaved nearly enough.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Right, is all of our enslaving done now? I think it's all pretty much done.
Master of Nagaroth. Master Druki. Dreadlord Ascendant.
Cirrus.
Serve the hateful.
Player of Blood Games. Boom. You recognize his new trait of Blood Scourge.
Cruelty endures.
Yeah, next turn we can put something up to tier 2. Oh yeah, so Alithana.
My only concern is spilling the blood of traitors.
Yeah, he's not at war with anybody, but he is significantly weaker than us. So that's the only thing I can think of, because we're strength rank 1 and we've got higher reliability. He's maybe just too scared to attack us. That's the only thing I can think of. But yeah, I've been kind of a bit cautious about upgrading these settlements, because I'm thinking like sooner or later he was going to attack us, but no, he just hasn't yet. So I've been slowly upgrading them. All right. Yeah, let's we've got a heap of slaves left, so we'll rush some stuff. I can rush that and then build money, or yeah, rush that and build money. Alright, that'll probably do us for now. Oh, Roblob Gubob is just subscribed with Prime as well. Thanks, thanks Roblob. Much appreciated. I'm not sure if Roblob is a good Dark Elf name though. I might need to think about that one. Do you have a Dark Elf? Do you have a Dark Elf name in mind? Shit. Wasn't really expecting that. Wolfspaw wants a hero named Oreo. Wolfspaw has already got a hero named Wolfspaw. He's got Admiral Wolfspaw. He's my home guard. He defends my home territories against rebels and so forth. Crushes the rebellions. I'm thinking maybe if we retreat, they may not be able to get ranged on with both of their lords. I don't suspect they still will be able to, but I'll give it a try. Crap. Okay, it's even worse now because now our guys are going to be tired, right? Yeah, is that if you retreat, do you get tired? No, it doesn't. Maybe not. No, we don't seem to be tired. Alright, well, that sucks. That's alright. Let's give it a try. I don't know if this is really doable, but we'll at least make them suffer. Oh, what was the other allies? Actually, we can have a look. Once we get into the battle, we can have a look and see what the allies are. If they're mostly ranged, we might be able to squash them. No, they're not really mostly ranged. So it might still be a good idea to squash them though. No, this is a bad one. Like, we're gonna fucking die. Don't think we're gonna walk away from this one, lads.
Dark elves.
I reckon I could probably beat this first army, but I think these reinforcements, especially because they're all like hard units, you know, that are like pretty strong units in there relative to, I don't know. I feel like it's just going to be a bit too much for us. If we engage them first and try to squash them against the edge and push them out, like that'll probably be okay, but not really that great because they've got a lot of tough brawly units that won't just break easy. If that was like all archers or whatever, I'd just squash them against the side and we'd just rout them straight off. But it's not going to work against them. And if we do that, then we'll get shot in the back by this army is like half archers, so. But yeah, I think with this army we could kind of wreck them, but that army's going to come in and sweep us away, I think.
The merciless host.
But we are Druki.
Black-hearted lord.
So we're not gonna weep over our fates. We're gonna make them pay. We're gonna make them choke on our blood. Our poison blades will infect their wounds and they'll die later on for weeks afterwards. Their victory will turn to ashes in their mouth.
Noble born. Druki. Dreadlord, move! I go for blood.
We still don't need to hurry, don't we? Fuck me. It's bad. This is a bad one. It's a bad one.
Leaving. Understood. Going. Battle ready.
The answers are, was that yippee? Yippee for the poison or for the choking on the blood or just general?
Glorious destruction. By your command. As you say.
Alright, these boys are all going to strap on their helmets.
Moving out.
Get ready to like block their eye slits with their arm guards. And then they're going to charge into some, charge into a hail of arrows.
Onward. To destruction. Druki, forward. Cold-blooded killers.
I should have come from outside. The choke. This little choke around the corner is going to make us get smashed by arrows more.
Advancing. The merciless host. My blade hungers. For the king. Dreadlord. Onwards to murder. Carnage awaits. Corsair handbows. We are ready. Advancing. Merciless warriors. Forward. Advance, Druki. Murder awaits. To destruction. Murder awaits. Moving out. Battle ready. Destroy. Merciless warriors. Going. Moving out. Corsair handbows. Death. Druki, forward. By Cain. Eager for battle. On to slaughter. Corsair handbows. Battle ready. Eager for battle. Death is coming. Onwards to murder. Destroy. It is done. Very well. Corsair handbows. Dark elves. Slaughter them. Destroy. Corsair handbows. Advance, Druki. On to slaughter. Dark elves. Forward. Corsair handbows. Feared by all. We are ready, without question. Eager for battle. Onward. Understood. Following orders. Death! Corsair handbows. Nagarothi. Carnage awaits. Eager for battle. By Drakira. Onwards to murder.
Distraction.
Druki.
Stop trying to ruin me, Wolfspaul. I'm already on the brink of destruction here.
Make them bleed. Corsair handbows. Death! Going. Advance, Druki. Dealers in.
The Druki are mad, bloodthirsty.
Going to destruction. Understood. Forward. Onwards to murder. Murder away. Corsair handbows. Cold-blooded killers. Corsair handbows. To destruction. Carnage awaits. Advancing. Dealers in death. Cold-blooded killers. Hack, cut. Dreadlord. For the king. Nagarothi. For the king. No mercy. Corsair handbows. Massacre them. End them. Cold-blooded killers. Slaughter them. We are ready. Advancing. Dark elves. Eager for battle. Merciless warriors. Corsair handbows. Moving out. Dealers in death. Druki.
can try and route these guys off. There's no edge there. Oh, fuck. I mean, that's okay. But I mean, yeah, I thought there was an edge there. We could route them off, but there's no edge. So we can't route them off the edge. So, I mean, we can still route them, but just they'll...
Murder awaits! Going! Moving out. Corsair handbows! The merciless host! Murder awaits! Kill them! Death! We are ready! Corsair handbows! Cold-blooded battle calls! Carnage awaits! Show no mercy! The merciless host!
Yeah, we're gonna have to escort these fuckers all the way to the edge of the map. Okay, though.
No survivors! Orders understood. Dreadlord, advancing! Advance, Druki! Hang them! Cool and deadly! Corsair handbows! Advancing! Druki, forward! Battle ready! Merciless warriors! My blade hungers! Forward! Battle ready! Dealers in death! Murder awaits! Nagarothi!
Might have this. You know, we might just have this.
By Kane! Druki! Druki! Slash! Kill! Attack! Dark elves!
There's a little shit left, but I think we might be alright. Maybe.
Battle ready! Hack! Cut!
You just keep escorting him off the field. That's a good job.
Lord, they will suffer! Tyrant of Nagaroth! Dreadlord, marching! Forward! Corsair handbows! Forward! Advance, Druki! On to slaughter!
Bit of dodging going on there. Alright, Alistair's dead. Something that I may not have told you guys, but I fucking hate high elves. Kill them all.
Move! I go forth! Corsair handbows! We are ready! Merciless warriors! Dealers in death! On to slaughter! Corsair handbows! Dealers in death! To destruction! Druki forward! Corsair handbows! With pleasure! Druki, forward! Moving out! Kill everything! The merciless host! Advancing! Onwards to murder! Corsair handbows! Going! Eager for battle! Onwards to murder! Kill them!
Alright, that's it. We win or we die, I guess.
Carnage awaits! Druki Lord! Bloody murder! Die, weaklings! Leaving! Marching! Battle ready! Moving out! On to slaughter! Forward! Following orders! Corsair handbows, eager for battle. Following orders. Advancing. Black-hearted lord. Back! Corsair handbows.
Onwards to murder!
Druki, forward! Kill them! Death! Battle calls.
Dark elves!
Advance, Druki! Onward! Without question! Death is coming! Terror and death! We are ready! Moving out!
A weakling southern kin will pay for their crimes. I mean, their weaknesses or whatever.
Die, weaklings!
Nah, I screwed up a little bit here. I should have shot more.
Glorious destruction! With pleasure! Onwards to murder! Cruel and
Cool,
deadly.
you made it out.
Onward!
Glory.
Dreadlord!
Glory!
Kill them! Forward! Going! Bloody murder! Death is coming! Cold-blooded killers! Druki, forward! Druki, forward!
Battle ready!
Onward! Dark elves! Blood will flow! Merciless warriors! Destroy! It is done! It is done! Withdraw! Cold-blooded killers! Advancing! We understand! We understand! Corsair handbows! Dreadlord! Murder awaits! Blood for Cain! Slash! Kill! Hydrakira! Murder awaits! On to slaughter! Corsair handbows! Nagarothi! No survivors! Suffering for all! Corsair handbows!
And die, weakling southern scum.
The merciless host! Attack! Blood for Cain! Corsair!
Come ahead and die upon my steel, high elves.
Nagarothi!
We need actually. What's the appropriate taunt? Like, what do dark elves call high elves when they want to insult them for being weakling southerners? I feel like I should have done my research in that regard, because I don't know how we're supposed to correctly insult them.
We are ready.
We'll take them as slaves as well, of course. As many of them as we can capture.
On to slaughter!
If we can let none survive, that would be ideal.
Corsair handbows.
Battle ready!
Dicks, they're called pussies. That's it. That's pretty much the vibe. Like, they're basically weakling soft versions of proper hardcore dark elves.
We are ready!
They should be ashamed by their own weakness.
Murder awaits! By Cain!
Like, if this was like Game of Thrones, these guys would be like the Knights of Summer, you know? Just these like soft, naive boys. And they came up against my like blood-drenched fucking sea reavers that are used to paying the iron price every day.
By Drakira! Scalp them!
Dandelion eaters. I don't know if that's I feel like that's the sort of thing that like a dwarf would call an elf. I don't know if that's what a dark elf would call a high elf though. You know, weakling, southern kin. I think something like that, but it doesn't really roll off the tongue, you know. I want something that's a little bit more acidic, a little bit more vicious. But yes, there's nothing quite like facing certain death and then getting to murder your enemies. Feels good. And we captured 1,800 of them. So we actually made a good profit. A few of our weaker brethren died, but those that remain got riches beyond their wildest imaginings.
I require slaves.
Well, if that was the greatest defense that Ulthuan's got to offer, I think that we're about to have a good time.
Know that the Kraken Lord always gets the spoils.
I think we can make peace with Be'lakor. He doesn't have any major ports, so he's just like, you know, we can make peace with him for now, and then we'll just, you know, we'll just come and we'll go to war with him again in 10 turns and reave him again. Be'lakor made peace? I know. What a pussy. See, this is the thing with Chaos. Chaos think that they're all terrifying and whatever, but you know, the Dark Elves are not impressed by their desperate, pathetic Chaos gods. Not at all impressed. Surtha Ek. Were we at war with them? Why were we at war with them? I think we just declared war on them for money, so I guess we can start.
My power grows.
Yeah, the Dark Elves have like darker gods than the Chaos gods, and they've got more sadistic and sophisticated methods of killing. There's nothing that Chaos can do that can make a Dark Elf afraid. They're naive and childlike with their evil.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Master Druki, my time, my talents. I've skills to show.
She got a mount? She like mountless. We get someone a bit more... What level is she? Level 6. Don't they get... When do they get the steed? Level 7. Okay, cool. No, what are you going to cast her? It's got no... How much wins have we got? 45 wins. Can I have the caster? But she's going to die.
Not for all that's safe in our world.
Or we could go 3 regenerating heroes.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
I kind of feel like triple regenerating heroes might be the way to go. Yeah, like, yeah, tough. Tough Dreadlord.
Bloodshed becomes me.
Good Terror Blade and first rubric. And we'll give him 2 serpent. Oh, we can't get 2 serpent sentence into 1 army. Crap. Charge bonus doesn't really do anything. Leadership. Yeah, he's got the hunger already. So we'll give him Trickster's Helm. And give him a Terror Blade as well. So preservation. Give him the other rubric. This guy shall have it's another good armor. Destiny, Trickster's Helm. Oh, which one do the other guys have? The other guy have Trickster's Helm or Armor of Destiny? Yeah, cool. And you get physical resist. They don't do magic damage, do they? No. Yeah, give him physical.
At your command.
Physical resist talisman. Oh, I should give him Death Mask, so it's more, even more terror. And weapon. Need that. That's pretty good. And enchanted item. We already got 2 rubrics. Bonus versus infantry. Sure. All right. Let's see if we can just grind these dudes down with just straight up hero hammer.
What now?
I don't know if this is gonna work too well, but give it a try.
Dark.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure nothing can reach.
Black-hearted.
Oh, we could maybe get. Actually, we could maybe get Black Arc support in here. Oh yeah, nice. Black Arc artillery. Let's go. All right, this is easy now.
Dark Lord.
Oh wait up. Where's my Black Arc artillery?
Withdraw.
What?
They're in range. 100% they're in range. Why?
Black-hearted Dreadlord. With haste. Set the sails.
I must be stronger. Nagaroth warrior.
All right.
Battle at last. Go kill.
Maybe we've got to be like inside.
What now?
We've got to be inside the circle when we launch the attack. Maybe.
Dark deeds. Torment awaits.
All right, we're in. I think we're inside now.
Be quick. For Cain.
Did I just bounce back out?
Yes.
Dreadlord.
Oh, I didn't quite get in there. Rorted. Oh, I can auto-resolve it.
For Nagaroth.
Easy.
For victory. Put them in chains.
Alright, very nice, very nice. I'll go tier 3 there. And we'll repair that one. We'll probably pump growth on this one next time we get a chance. How come we got growth? Oh, we got shitloads of growth. Yeah, cool. It's a crazy auto. I mean, I guess so, but I mean, they're pretty beastly heroes. Like, I reckon if I fought that manually, I would have won it. Because I had 2 rubrics, so I would have been able to drop 4 pits of shades on them. Plus all 3 of those guys were regenerating. One of them had like plus 20 like versus bonus versus infantry. Yeah, I don't know. It was pretty tough little 3 hero squad. Don't underestimate him. Alright, how are we going for, what else we got going on here? So LOKHIR is getting closer to down here, so we're going to try and take this.
Immediately.
Is that? Shilong. Oh, this is Shillong here as well. Okay, cool.
I. LOKHIR FELLHEART.
Alright, can't make it there in one turn, but we can raid.
Pillage and plunder.
Get a little bit of extra slaves and money.
Lord of the Black.
We'll get this guy as fast, as close as we can. Yeah, he'll be able to, at least next turn, he'll be able to support the Black Ark with the extra loot and everything.
Dread Lord of
Admiral
Nagara.
Scrunge.
Double time.
Head down here. Another Black Ark Fleet Master. I don't think we need any more here. I think we'll bring some more in over here. That's right. Oh, this was going to be our Assistant Lord for up here. Oh, they didn't. She didn't attack us. Where did she go?
Cease your provocations.
All right. I'm not really sure what's going on there, but we'll pop out another Assistant Black Ark Lord here.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. We have a deal. Anchors away.
I can smell your fear. I always can when your kind approaches.
Declaring war while having treaties or shortly after. Oh no, right, we have to do this first. One turn until we break the peace agreement. Oh, we got another Bretonia thing going on here.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Alright, we'll head through here, get that, and then head on to Cathik over here. It doesn't look like there's anyone in range, so we can maybe just
dry land.
Sneak in there. Don't know if we need this lord or not.
Sorceress of Grond.
Tyrant of Nagara.
Lord of the Black.
Yeah, I might just not recruit any more troops just yet.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Lord of Fear.
I'll grab a few more. That's right. Grab a couple more. You can use them as replacements for our damaged troops when they get you just sort of switch them in.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
This is absurd.
This guy.
Yes.
Right, let's just give him armor of eternal servitude and a healing potion. And we'll just
Druki Lord.
Maybe we'll grab a rubric just in case. Alright, we'll just fight this guy again so we can get some heals, free heals. Oh, revered name of power. Alright, let's try that. Shadow Dart. Yeah, Shadow Dart's nice. Alright. This guy, Brother Admiral Whiskirin, can eventually become a Shade Lord. That works.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Alright. Just relax and let this guy heal up. What kind of mage is she? I didn't see what sort of mage she is. Do we have to be careful of that? Oh, I forgot to give him a healing potion. Crap. Sorry, it's going to take a while.
Corsair handbows! Dreadlord!
Okay, she can Flock of Doom us. Actually, Flock of Doom shouldn't do any damage because, I mean, it'll do damage, but it shouldn't kill any entities, so it's basically should be irrelevant to us pretty much. I think she's Flock of Doomed us.
Corsair handbows! Die, weaklings!
Hey Zahella, you gonna go play some Clanation? Oh, very nice. Enjoy, buddy. Have a good day. Yeah, I think we've got, you know, we healed half of our hit points. That's good enough. Didn't just sit there while he heals the whole thing. Maybe I'll execute. I might execute on this one, see if we can get a slaver. The odds are against me, but if we do get one, it'd be pretty cool.
Kill.
Hey, you got a slaver. That's only 1 in 20 chance. That's really nice. So 15% extra captives every battle, so that's, you know, lots of extra slaves. Plus we get 10 slaves per turn even if we're not in combat or anything. Pretty good.
Death to the weak.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Yes. Okay, our whole army now regenerates. Sweet. Alright, what's our recruitment look like? So, yeah, that's not too bad.
Druki Lord. Plotting a course.
I'll get rid of all the 1 silvers and 2 silvers. Wait, how much recruitment we got?
Dreadlord.
5.
Cease your provocations!
Supreme Sorceress of Grant!
Such slaughter awaits. Black-hearted Dreadlord. Dreadlord of the Druchii. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Ooh.
Ridiculous.
Okay. Got another army of these guys coming over as well.
The buildings are crumbling.
It's it is what it is, I guess.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Dreadlord of the Druchii.
Do not vex us further.
Servant of Hecate!
I kind of need to raise another lord here as well, but it's alright. We can either raise a normal lord, or we can
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
we can work it out. Yeah, I don't want to send these guys back anymore. I want to keep them moving forward.
Dreadlord.
Getting on to other lucrative raiding opportunities.
Slaughter awaits. Set the sails.
Oh,
Tyrant.
I just pieced out with them, so I can't
Yes.
can't murder them.
Murderous Lord. Lord of the Black Court.
Sorceress of Grant.
All shall be mine.
Double tie. Anchors away.
Black-hearted. Death.
Just realized I didn't even check what it was we were fighting. This would be a fun fight. Yeah, I might fight this one. Oh, I haven't got a death. I need a death lord. So I've only got like an hour left before I've got to go. I don't know. I mean, we could do maybe like a quick game of Warhammer or something, but should have. Actually, I might just yeah, because we haven't got much time left. I might just auto resolve this instead. So I'll just yeah, I was gonna fight that one, but there's like no need. You can just auto resolve it. I was gonna see if I could get like lots of captives, but yeah, it would have been fucking around for like 10 minutes and no real purpose. Yeah, that was interesting with the Black Arc range thing, because it's like when it's to do with order, like when it's to do with like reinforcement range, it doesn't work off where your army is. It works off where the battle is, you know? So it's weird that like Black Arc artillery works off, you know, your where your army starts off, not where it's attacking into. Because like the battle takes place where their army is when you attack them, you know.
Slaughter.
All right, just gotta do that. Just be quicker.
Enslave them.
Get over and done with.
Lord of the Black Court. A vile plan.
Never.
Noble born.
The weak are crushed.
Lord of the Black Court. I have prevailed. Death.
All right, so I think now we turn on Miao Ying, if there's anything of Miao Ying left. Oh no, she's gone. Miao Ying ceased to exist. Should we turn on Village? I kind of thought Village would be a... Yeah, no. Village is food. Let's go after him.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Spreading terror. Be ready. I have dark purpose. Onwards! Onwards! Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
The ocean awaits.
We could have Xingpo was a port, so you could actually get in there and with your Black Arcs, but alas no. River Delta, that one's still in growth. Still in growth. Hai Chai is now going to be tier 4. Screw it. I know we're probably going to lose this at some point, but we haven't lost it yet. I keep thinking we're going to lose it, and we just keep not losing it, so I don't know.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Lord of the Black Court.
Oh, we're getting +3 public order from slaves. That's crazy. +3 control. Oh no. So now we're not going to get a rebellion anymore.
Yes.
Powerful enchantress.
That's fine.
Lord of the Black Court.
Who seeks me?
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Unwise.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Alright guys, well actually that might be a good spot to switch over to some Mordheim.
Supreme sorceress of Grond. All-powerful sorceress.
Yeah, I'll just check on a quick little Mordheim stream, just to maybe do like one mission or something like that, just to finish off the evening or the morning or whatever time of day it is for you guys. Oh, actually, no. Let's do another Space Hulk. Let's do a Space Hulk mission. Yeah, we'll yeah, we'll do a quick Space Hulk mission. Yeah, I gotta go to the dentist. So yeah, that's not going to be very exciting, but we'll see how we go. All right. So yeah, so I'm just gonna I'll punt you guys over to the new stream in just a moment. All right. Yeah, I gotta go to the dentist today, so that's not super awesome. But actually, I don't mind going to the dentist, because I feel like when you go to the dentist, they always fix it. You know, I feel like when you go to the doctor, a lot of time the doctor's like, oh, it could be this, could be this. I'll give you some, you know, I'll give you some fucking penicillin, see how it goes for whatever. And then, you know, when you go to the dentist, he's just like, yep, I'll chop that off, I'll grind that out, I'll squeeze some of this shit in there. Boom, you're fixed. You know, it's just like, it's done. Anyway, guys, I'm back in a sec. See you soon.